motherfucking trailer.
Would you like to see Gorosaurus vs. Man, the solo trilogy from Toho? No, I would not, because nobody gives a shit about those two monsters. So let's be real, honestly. With the exception of a handful of Toho monsters, a lot of them really suck.
Whatever it takes to stop the motherfucking lie.
Look at this guy's got glasses. Oh, a sophisticated zombie.
I heard Rodan's in here. I don't know if I don't know if I missed him.
I missed Rodan. On top of the volcano, I missed Rodan. Flying over the water, I missed Rodan. He's been confirmed, established 2014, right here on E.T.N motherfucking N. I have only ever loved one woman. And it ain't you, bitch. Poof. Bye-bye. Have a nice trip. See you next fall, because winter's coming.
I figured, I thought it was pretty good. I liked it. I enjoyed it. And number one is Godzilla. Godzilla?
Motherfucking trailer. All right. I am so sorry that I just kind of started out of nowhere, but you know how it is. What up, everybody? We're gonna start off chilling a little bit because I know I started like out of nowhere. It's not like I gave people like an hour or 2 hour notice. So, but we have something very exciting. And I'm not talking about streaming the game later. I mean, that's gonna be fun. But we have something very, very exciting. And I can't wait to share it with you guys in terms of the Godzilla X Kong rumors from probably what I consider to be the only reliable source. And you guys are gonna love this. I know you are. You're gonna love it. I'm telling you right now. Oh, Rob, how's it going? Been playing Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. Absolutely fantastic. Yep. Phantom Liberty or Starfield. Two different games. Two very thematically different games. I enjoyed them both equally, Cyberpunk is officially my favorite game of all time, but that's not to take away any. Plus, did you play Starfield? Like for you to say Phantom Liberty is better than Starfield, you have to actually play Starfield to make that comparison. So my question to you is, did you play Starfield? I'm willing to bet you didn't. So please, let's start the stream on a good foot and shut the fuck up. Okay? How about we just shut the fuck up until you play the game? Okay, can we do that? So, all right, gamers these days, I'm telling you, it's all about comparison. I remember the good old days, man, where you just play games and you loved them. You're 8 hours into Starfield. Yeah, that's not even like a 0.5% of what that game has to offer. Trust me, because I've put over 100 hours into that game. And I can tell you from someone who's put over 100 hours, it's a damn good game. Yeah, it's probably not for you. Yeah, no, I would say Cyberpunk is more you because you like to choke your girlfriend and do stupid shit. That's a Cyberpunk thing. Starfield is a little bit more about exploration and, yeah, there's combat and everything. But being an asshole that needs to shut the fuck up, you're more about, you fit more into the Cyberpunk world. So, you know, since that's something we want to just talk, you know. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna check out this YouTube video in a minute. Like I said, we're gonna chill for a few minutes and give people time to kind of chime in here because I know I like I said I didn't throw up the schedule early. I just kind of, you know, started streaming. So give people time to get in here so that way they can, you know, go right ahead and get involved. You know what I mean? What's going on, Zachary? So, what's up, Rob? Glad what? What is that? What did you say? What's up, Rob? Glad I woke up 15 minutes ago. Otherwise, I would have missed the stream. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you woke up too. Thanks for being here, Severia. How long are you planning to stream today? Probably for a while. We'll be around for a while. I'm gonna start Cyberpunk at around 7, and we'll probably do till 10 or 11 o'clock, depending. My goal is to try and get through the prologue. The prologue can take anywhere from like 2 to 4 hours. So then Sunday we won't stream, and then Monday through Friday we're gonna stream the game. So we can go through the whole story. I would say by Friday, but maybe even by Thursday, we'll probably finish the game completely. Both Phantom Liberty and the normal storyline. What I plan to do is when I stream, go through the story, and off stream I'm going to power level. You know what I mean? Because power leveling, there's really no story involved. You get the best XP from doing gigs and NCPD hustles. The storyline gives the quest during the storyline give good experience, but there's not enough of that to get you to level 60. You know what I mean? So, am I gonna play Spider-Man 2? Yeah, eventually. So, all right. I'm really hoping because I really don't want people to miss this. But yeah, we're gonna. This is great. Here I finally have the whole weekend off. It's good to be here. All right, Esteban, it's nice to have you here. Thanks for coming through. When did we get rumors for a trailer on? Well, we just got this. Is broke today, and I'm gonna share it with you guys. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Now I don't have these. So like this is from another YouTuber, but I consider this person to be a very reliable source. I would say they have a 98% accuracy rating. Really, really good. You'll see. It's fantastic. It's going to be great. You guys are going to love it. It's going to be exciting. But we're going to do it in a few minutes. I'm waiting now. We got 34 people here. I got to give people time to come in before I play this because I want to make sure everybody's here. Because you know how this happens, right? We'll pull up the source. We'll watch it together. We'll talk about it. And then somebody comes in like, 40 minutes, an hour later, like, what I missed. And it's like, what you missed was getting your ass here on time. That's what you missed. No, I consider this person more reliable than KDM because they actually give... Like, KDM is good for information, but he kind of drip feeds it, number one. And number two, he doesn't give it all because he doesn't want to spoil anything. But this news is so big that we have to drop some spoilers. So, well, they're not spoilers because, again, you never know until you actually watch the movie. But I do think it's relevant information that you guys want to be privy to. So... It shouldn't take 8 hours for me to enjoy the game. It doesn't have to, Josh. If you, what I would do is get right into the faction missions. You don't have to wait a certain level to do that. You can literally do the faction missions within the first, right after like the prologue, and you get free roam. You can do the faction. That's what I did. I did the faction missions. I played most of the game during the faction missions, everything, before I continued the storyline. And the storyline actually is very slow in the beginning. You're right about that. But I'll tell you right now, once it gets to like the middle point of the storyline, it really picks up and gets really good. And I mean, really good. Like every time I heard people saying how bad the storyline was, I was like, wow, really? Because I thought when it got to the midpoint, and again, it's a slow burn. You know, you just gotta, there's certain games or movies that have a slow burn in the beginning, and some people don't like that. I like to give stories a chance to develop, whether they do it, whatever cadence and speed they do it at is irrelevant to me. Whatever it takes to get the story across. And man, when you get to the middle of the story, holy shit, man, things really take off. So, but you don't really strike me as a space game person anyway, so I don't even know why you bought that game. Like, you don't strike me as a person that would like the game anyway. Like, I think you just blew $60. Because I played this game and I kind of thought about you because I knew Phantom Liberty was coming out. And I said to myself, I wonder if Cosmo's going to play this. And then I said, nah, there's no way he'd play this. This ain't for him. So, and you bought it and you blew $60 because you don't like it now. So, funny on you. Dang, so don't want to talk about Final Fantasy Rebirth. Just looked at Maximilian Dude, Final Fantasy Rebirth for him to actually, it looks amazing and sounds. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy Rebirth looks fantastic. All right, we got 40 people here. That's good enough. You know, whoever else doesn't make it on time, that's on them. It has nothing to do with me. So we're gonna check out this video. Again, this person is, I consider to be the most reliable person. I don't watch him. Not that I don't watch him. I watch him, but I don't share his videos very much because I don't like to give away my source secrets, you know. But this time, I think it's important that we all just experience it together. I want to give this guy credit because I think he did a great job getting this information. So here we go. All right, let's yeah, okay, let's share the desktop and we'll watch it. All right, here we go, guys.
In today's video, we're going to talk about one of my favorite franchises. Yes, the Monsterverse. Yes, Godzilla, X Kong, the new empire.
Don't hit me.
They've actually officially started to market the movie, kind of. And in today's video, we're going to talk about the post-credit scene that I've been hearing about.
Oh my
based
God,
on
the post-credit
test screening that happened at the Warner Bros. Plot lot in Burbank, California. And we're also going to talk about some updates that I've heard about the most recent trailer.
Now look, hold on.
So,
before you guys think I'm trolling you, I'm really not. We're actually going to talk about some stuff he's going to talk about. I'm not saying what he's saying here is legitimate. I don't think it is. We're going to go through this though. And there's a good reason why. And I'll get to that after we watch the video. So bear with me, okay?
Yo, what is freaking good YouTube? Wish you if you are new around and make sure subscribe.
Also, just to be on the safe side, we're going to listen to it, but I'm not going to keep it on the screen because he shows all movie footage and I don't want to do that. So, because you know how YouTube is, so.
Miss any of Monsterverse, Kaiju, Marvel, DC, pop culture based content that I tried to deliver. You're on a daily basis. If you could subscribe to the channel, turn notifications.
Now, I want to make something very clear. Okay? You know what? Let's just go through the video first.
John, and let me know down below. Are you freaking hyped for all the Monsterverse Kaiju content that we are getting later this year? Not only do we have the Godzilla movie coming out in December, although it's not actually coming out in the UK, which sucks. Hopefully it will.
He's talking about
we
-1.
also have the Monarch TV show coming out as well. And you know we're going to see Skull Island, and we've also got the King Kong Disney program coming out. There is so much Kaiju Monsterverse content coming in the next 12 months or so. There's also the video game coming
12
out
months?
as well,
Where the fuck's he been?
Very good. It's still Monsterverse Kaiju content, I guess you could say. Also, if you could check us out on Instagram, I want you to see.
Is it just me or this motherfucker sound drunk? Like he's slurring his words throughout the video. Oh.
The beautiful face behind the beautiful voice, and also if you could check us out on Twitter. Wish2G.
Beautiful face behind a beautiful voice. Now I don't know about the face because I don't go to his Twitter or his Instagram. But voice, He sounds like he just left the bar like an hour ago from like an all-nighter.
Or X.com, it's literally the same website. So let's break it down. So as we know, there was supposed to be a post-credit scene that Adam Wingard actually confirmed and verified for. He didn't verify what the post-credit scene. He verified there was.
You know what? I don't want you to go through the trouble this McFried.
Versus Kong.
Yeah, it's just I don't like yolk on mine.
Now there are rumblings that.
But I also don't like my eggs without the yolk.
So for
just
Godzilla
make
X Kong the New Empire. I'll be honest, it's not standard protocol to show post-credit scenes in a test screening, but it could happen. So Adam Wingard said this back in 2021, April. He said this. We actually did shoot a post-credit scene, but we ended up using it in the actual movie because we shot it whilst we were making the movie, and we realized we needed to see.
All right, the punchline is coming. Now, what he's talking about right now in terms of they did original film, you guys all know that's true. They did originally film an end credit scene for Godzilla vs. Kong. They used it in the movie, which I don't think they ever specify which scene it is, but I'm willing to bet it's the one with Kong swinging through the hollow earth. So, but so far, what he's saying outside of the normal bullshit is true, like in this particular part.
At the end of the movie, we had this footage and we were like, yo, wait a minute, we've actually just changed this thing about in the footage we originally shot for post-credit scene, so we actually just used it in the movie instead, and it was really effective.
Do you even understand what he's saying? Like, there was a word there he just completely, like, listen to this shit. It's like listening to Joe Biden do fucking videos on YouTube.
Instead, and it was really effective. Post-credit scene, so we actually just used it in the movie instead, and it was really effective. We kind of just sacrificed the post-credit scene, which makes sense, because honestly, it's not even like the post-credit scene teed up something specific. It was like saying, this is definitely where the MonsterVerse is going next. So then we covered this video, about 2 years ago, and to be fair, it actually did really well for the channel. In fact, it got 272,000 views. It basically teased up Godzilla coming from space, being Space Godzilla, and yeah, we did drop a video about nearly a year ago saying that Space Godzilla was actually in this movie, and maybe it turns out that my information wasn't wrong.
Now, I want you to hear that. You heard that, right? I'm going to go back a little bit.
This movie, and maybe it turns out that my information wasn't wrong. It was just inferring to a post-credit scene. So careful with spoilers. The post-credit scene apparently is supposed to introduce Space Godzilla. Now, I know what people are going to say, this information is wrong, but let me just, tell you that I literally had all the information right for Godzilla first.
All right, now listen. Right there, he says, I literally got all my information for Godzilla vs. Kong correct 10 months before the movie. Now, he had the same information everybody else did. He had nothing special. He had nothing special at all. In fact, if you guys remember when we read about the leak about the Godzilla vs. Kong fight? Remember the one that we laughed at because the guy sounded like he was drunk when he was explaining it, and it turned out to be true? We talked about that leak, and we went over that leak a day or two before he dropped a video talking about it and started taking credit like he had the information. I don't know if anybody remembers that. This is actually, I think, what started the whole war suit joke, because he was talking about shit that everybody knew about and was trying to make it sound like he had exclusive information on it. Yeah, so I just want you to keep that in mind when we listen to the rest of this bullshit.
Kong about 10 months before the movie came out. So I might not always get everything right, but my track record when it comes to MonsterVerse content, it's pretty solid. But one thing...
All right, so I just want to clarify. Everybody's information regarding the MonsterVerse over the years, to be fair, has been pretty reliable. You know what I mean? Now, not everybody, but what I'm saying is even back in the 2014 days when I talked about information that a lot of you guys may not have heard about until I did a video about it, a lot of the times I got that information from other people who just don't do YouTube videos. You know what I mean? That's really how this goes most of the time. Every now and then you do find a little nugget of information from someone who legitimately has information. I always told you guys from day one, I don't have sources. That's just not me. I just like to talk about things, speculate, or come up with ideas and topics for general topics for videos. So keep that in mind as we listen to the rest of this.
thing I do find interesting is Adam Wingard literally said in the same sentence.
Plus, when somebody always talks about how much they're right, it doesn't always mean that they're right. Like, the only time I've ever said, "Hey, I was right about this," is when I have legitimate evidence showing that I was right. You know what I mean? Not me trying to convince people I was right, like he does.
It wasn't like this is definitely where the MonsterVerse is going. So let's go over what this alleged post-credit scene.
See, so like right there already, he's trying to cover his ass because he says this doesn't mean this is where the MonsterVerse is going. Yeah, because it's probably not going there.
It wasn't like this is definitely where the MonsterVerse is going. So let's go over what this alleged post-credit scene was back in 2021. I mean, this is not confirmed. It was never confirmed or verified. So essentially, this part was in the final moments of this movie.
The fact that he's even still trying to convince people that he's not 100% wrong about Space Godzilla is a fucking joke. It's a joke because he was convinced that Godzilla X Kong was going to have Space Godzilla. He even made videos saying that it was going to be Space Godzilla. And as we all know, it's not Space Godzilla. I mean, we all knew it wasn't Space Godzilla before we even got the proof that it wasn't Space Godzilla.
The human characters were going to receive a signal from outer space, warning them of an imminent alien invasion. Whilst this information was never confirmed or verified.
And that's not true. That is not true. He's saying, and now again, he's not saying that that's the case. He's saying that's what it supposedly was. I know for a fact that's not what it was. Just because I'm not an idiot. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty evident that the end credit scene was supposed to be the scene where Kong is swinging through. Adam Wingard said they didn't know how to end the movie, so they took their planned end credit scene and just made it part of the movie for their end, which essentially was Kong swinging through the... In other words, the end credit scene for Godzilla vs. Kong is right there in front of you. So the fact that he's still speculating on an end credit scene for Godzilla vs. Kong is baffling to me, because he even said earlier in the video that Adam Wingard confirmed, which he did, that they filmed an end credit scene and decided to use it in the movie. Now, not even 5 minutes later in the same video, he's speculating on what the end credit scene was for Godzilla vs. Kong.
But the studio, but I've been doing this for so many years, that's standard procedure. Studios never confirm or verify anything when it comes to leaks and rumors.
But you don't have to work in the industry for many years to know that. You understand? Like, listen to what he just said. This fucking guy's something else.
An alien invasion. Whilst this information was never confirmed or verified by the studio, but I've been doing this for so many years, that's standard procedure. Studios never...
You don't have to be working in the industry for many years to know that studios never confirm or deny anything that can or may be in their movie, because of course it can change at any moment. That is just common sense. You don't need experience in the industry to... Yeah, I know. It is a joke.
Confirm or verify anything when it comes to leaks and rumors, so you're never really going to get any affirmation or confirmation.
Unless you're forced to.
From a studio. But the information that I've gathered recently suggests that in the most recent, as I said, test screening, don't normally get post-credit scenes, but sometimes you do. It's like they don't always put them into press screeners. Sometimes you do. Like we've also appeared.
According to research I've gathered. So, definition, somebody told me.
And been to a few red carpet events here in England at Leicester Square. Sometimes they don't put post-credit scenes in, sometimes they do. But
that's another thing to take into account. He's in England. All right? Most American movies do not have red carpet events in England. Sometimes they do, but the majority of the time they don't. Because it's a Hollywood American movie.
The most recent information I've got, and the only reason I'm talking about this is because it's, like I said, I don't leak stuff. This information is already out there and has been out there for a good while. Is the post-credit scene takes place on Skull Island, where Monarch receives an alien signal from outer space. So outer space, Space Godzilla.
And there's where his prediction or his information falters. How, unless he made an accident, but I'm not going to give him benefit of the doubt because supposedly he's a professional. how is it that Monarch can be on Skull Island getting a notification from space if Skull Island does not exist anymore? If Skull Island does not exist anymore, how is Monarch still there to even get this signal from space? Do you understand? Like, this is why I think he's drunk. Not only does he sound drunk, but he doesn't even take the time to go through his video, the same video he's recording, and realize that he's mentioning something about Godzilla versus Kong that cannot possibly exist. It couldn't even possibly be filmed because there's no freaking way the filmmakers, who in the beginning of the movie established that Kong Island was gone, would then do an end credit scene where Monarch is on Skull Island. Let's keep listening.
I know what you're going to say, but they've already done Mechagodzilla, and Shimu is supposed to be from outer space. Who said that? I think it's clear Space Godzilla is coming to the Monsterverse.
There it is. There it is. All right, I want to look. I love the people across the pond. You know, America and England have had a long history linked. After we escaped from them, over time, peace was developed. Our peoples interact. Can somebody explain to me why two fairly big YouTubers from England, one thinks Space Godzilla is definitely there, and the other one, for at least 7 times in his video, swore to God he saw Batra? Can somebody explain to me what in the fuck is going on across the pond? What in the shit are they smoking? Thank you for that, $4.99. I would be drunk too if I have to spew this bullshit for clout. Thank you, Steve Miller. I agree. I love Space Godzilla, but I don't want him in the Monsterverse. This guy makes Mr. H seem like Albert Einstein. At least Mr. H pulled back. I give him that much. This dude has been spitting Space Godzilla for over a year. And he knows he's wrong. Especially in the beginning of the video when he says, you know, referring to Space Godzilla doesn't necessarily mean I was wrong. Motherfucker, you're wrong. Okay? All right? Stop spitting about how much you're always right when the majority of the time you're wrong. And the times you are right, you're just getting the same information everybody else is. And what's worse is he's trying to make it sound like it's him getting the information when it's not. But I'm going to show you how people have caught on to him in a minute. Watch. At the end of this video, I'm going to show you evidence that people have caught on to his bullshit.
It's just a case of when, not if. Now we know, careful spoilers, the orangutan, the red ape, who is called Scar King, is going to be one of the villains. And then we're going to get Shimo, who is going to be under the control of the orangutan's whip, who can mind control him, and he can't talk. So, I mean, it's not coming from my usual source when it comes to Monsterverse.
His usual source.
Motherfucker.
His usual source. Yeah. Yeah, trust me, bro. Is that the source?
Content. But like I said, this information's out there and everybody wants.
So if it's out there, how can you claim you have a source? Why don't you just say my source is the internet, like everybody else? Did you just hear what he said in one sentence? I'm gonna play that back.
But like I said, this information's out there and everybody
go back
wants
a little.
my usual source.
All right, there it is.
So, I mean, it's not coming from my usual source when it comes to Monsterverse content. But like I said, this information's out there and everybody...
So, in other words, he says it's not coming from his usual source. He says it's out there, which means he's getting his information from the internet, and he's putting his sticking point in there that it's Space Godzilla.
What, Space Godzilla? And it's looking very likely that Space Godzilla...
Did you hear what he said?
Can't talk. So, I mean...
Watch.
It's not coming from my usual source when it comes to Monsterverse content. But like I said, this information's out there and everybody wants Space Godzilla. And it's looking very likely that Space Godzilla...
What fucking poll did he do to determine that everybody wants Space Godzilla?
That could appear. And if he does appear, then your boy was right 10 months ago when I...
Your boy was right 10 months ago. Dude, everyone was speculating Space Godzilla 10 months ago. It wasn't just him. And I can guarantee you're going to be wrong. In fact, he should know that he's wrong because he's the only one talking about it. And maybe that's what he wants to do. Maybe he's banking on the fact that if I talk about it and continue to do it, what do I have to lose? If he shows up, then I look like the star. And if he doesn't, then I'm wrong like everybody else and the people will be none the wiser. I guess that's his approach.
I said that Space Godzilla was the main villain. Although Shimo has a lot of attributes like Space Godzilla, if you like.
Does he really? Does he really? Do we know? Do we have any evidence to suggest that Shimu has a lot of attributes like Space Godzilla? Is there evidence out there for that? With credible sources. I mean, I want you to hear this again.
Could appear. And if he does appear, then your boy was right 10 months ago when I said that Space Godzilla was the main villain. Although Shimo has a lot of attributes like Space Godzilla, if you like.
Does he really? Probably. Yeah, but Space Godzilla is not an ice monster. Those things on his shoulder and those things he spits out the ground is not ice, it's crystals. So no. Crystals and ice are two different things, man. Ice can melt. Crystals don't melt.
Although we haven't seen any official information or official pictures, the concept art, the fan art does look pretty darn similar, if you ask me. So, also in the news,
I have to look at a Shimu image again, if we want to call, I don't know if they're even legit. But the last one I remember seeing does not look like Space Godzilla.
This is not confirmed or verified, but the most recent information that I have backs up what was said last time, is that Legendary Pictures is releasing the movie, but it's distributed by Warner Bros. Pictures, that's owned by...
Again, everybody knows this. Why is he pretending like he's got exclusive information?
Warner Bros. Discovery, is we will be getting a full-on trailer with Aquaman 2 that comes out in December.
All right, now he's saying this with certainty. He's saying the trailer comes out in December. This might be the only thing he has a chance of getting right.
Here you go, Dad.
What is that? Oh, that was quick. Yay. Thank you, honey.
I helped.
You helped cook?
Yeah.
Let's see how your first steak is. Whoa. Nice job.
There were times I'm like,
And that's a ribeye. Very good. All right, let's finish this up.
Usually what happens is the trailer hits YouTube a week or so before, then it comes out with a bigger release. Apparently what was actually supposed to happen was, had the actor strike, which is still ongoing, ended before Dune 2 came out, starring...
All right, so I know what he's going to say here. That Comic-Con, they were supposed to show the trailer, and because the actors weren't going to be there, they didn't want to. I still don't know if that's true. We'll never know if that's true, so he has no way of being proven wrong. So that's easy for him to come out and claim that, because there's no evidence to deny him. It never played out. So I personally don't think they were going to show a trailer at Comic-Con. My opinion.
Timothy Chalamet, Dave Bautista, Zendaya.
Isn't it Timothy Chalamet? And he said Charmin? Yeah.
And a plethora
This fucking guy's
of
drunk.
Great actors. The trailer was actually supposed to be coming out with Dune 2. Well, actually, the trailer was supposed to be coming out at San Diego Comic-Con. But they didn't want to drop the trailer at San Diego Comic-Con without the cast being present. So the plan was it was coming out in November, but now the plan is the trailer's got to come out in December because it's an early release. I know a lot of people in the other video did go, no, it's coming, no, January, no, it's coming out with Aquaman 2, as far as we hear on the channel can tell. So also in the news, I mean, I've been doing this for years. I know what this means. So there is.
For years, she's been doing this.
There's a new image I posted on my Twitter account or X account, which is cool, what's UG, of some promotional marketing material at New York Toy Fair, which is a new image of...
All right, you guys know it's the image that we talked about yesterday. That one right there. So, you know, that's what he's referring to now.
Kong and Godzilla, where it's, you know, it's just properties from other images that have been compiled together. But they've used a red pinkish kind of tone, which makes me think that is either the Red Ape, aka Scar King's kind of reflection or something like that. Or
You guys heard that, right? I want to play that back. You heard that?
think that is either the Red Ape, aka...
So because of the color in the background, it makes him think that that's a reflection of the Scar King. All right? I want you guys to hear that again.
It's just properties from other images that have been compiled together. But they've used a red pinkish kind of tone, which makes me think that is either the Red Ape, aka Scar King's kind of reflection or something like that. Or that is gonna have to be Shimu's kind of Blastoise or something. So, yeah, this means we'll be getting some toy reveals, potentially to do with Godzilla, X Kong, the New Empire. And if that is the case, the fact that we've got a new image here tells me this is part of the promotional marketing campaign. Why? Because they don't kind of start marketing toys for movies until we're getting close to the actual marketing campaign. No, I know.
That's not true. That's absolutely not true, and everybody here knows that. We've seen toy fairs start 6 months, sometimes a year out before the movie. So that's absolutely wrong.
I know a lot of people disagree and say I have no credibility or no validity, but I know what the freaking hell I'm talking about. Now, I get it. A lot of people go, no.
How many times does this motherfucker praise himself in, like, this whole video? He says, I know what I'm talking about, like, several times. Well, if you know what you're talking about, you don't got to preach it. He continues to praise how much he's been right, when everything he's been right about consists of information that everybody had access to. It did not require to have a source. This guy's a joke.
No, it's the trailer's going to drop after they've finished playing the Monarch TV show. The thing is, the Monarch TV show is Apple. It's got nothing to do... Okay, yes, it is canon to Monsterverse, I guess you could say in a roundabout way. But from...
In a roundabout way, the Apple Plus TV show is canon to the Monsterverse in a roundabout way. I gotta play that back.
A lot of people go, no, it's the trailer's going to drop after they've finished playing the Monarch TV show. The thing is, the Monarch TV show is Apple. It's got nothing to do... Okay, yes, it is canon to Monsterverse, I guess you could say in a roundabout way. But from what I've been saying and what I've been told, we are getting some kind of trailer in December with Aquaman 2. I don't care what anyone else says. Your boy wore Stu, your boy wore Drizzy, the iconic voice, the legendary person behind the voice. That's what I've been told, and that is what I'm going by. So it is what it is. I will always be 100. That's what I've heard. Trailer December. Hopefully it's cool. So let us know, what do you think about this potential post-credit scene? I can't really get any information on the second post-credit scene. And as I always keep saying, I can't drop any new information that hasn't already come out publicly because I don't want to... Studio.
How convenient is that? I can't drop new information that's already been out publicly. That's convenient. When it's out publicly, then you talk about it like it's your own. Oh, because I knew first, I just couldn't talk about it. If you legitimately have a source you can't talk about, don't even bother bringing it up.
Because believe it or not, I do get access to a lot of Warner Bros. Pictures, press screeners, and events and stuff, and I don't want to... Studio, yeah, I get it, Legendary made it, but the distributor is Warner Bros. So Warner Bros. is It's the company you don't want to annoy. So like always, guys, check us out on Instagram at Wish to see the beautiful face on the beautiful face. Check us out on Twitter, Wish2G. And I will catch you in another video very soon. Catch you later.
So I'd like to hear everybody's assessment of that video. By the way, dinner today is steak and eggs. Come here, big girl. Come here. Up. Come on.
Dad,
Come on. Come on. What?
how's the steak?
It's very good. I appreciate it, buddy. You and your mom for making me dinner. I like that. That was nice. Or you full of shit, that guy. Now, it's very good. How much steak ended up being in that bag? Oh, 3? Okay, so that means there's more.
Oh yeah,
I thought we took the smaller bag out. It was hard to tell when
the
it's
other one
frozen.
looked like it was small, it's big too.
Yeah. Well, I cut them into slightly larger than 1-inch pieces when I bought the roast.
So I think you salted them.
Oh, yeah? You think so?
We put some salt on it, but not that much. I think they're salted. How's your eggs though?
They're good. These are perfect.
Alright, I'm not eating.
What?
I'm not gonna eat.
You're not going to eat?
No, I've got that.
Can I ask one more favor of you? Can I get a Starry with ice in a red cup?
A red cup or a glass?
Or one of the glass
I don't
cups
have
with...
ice.
Oh, that's right. Fuck me. I'm just going to refill.
Do you want to grab some starries and put them in the fridge for him?
Full of himself. Like you said earlier, Rob, he seems intoxicated. All right, so check this out. I've always remembered every time we went to his channel to look at one of his dumbass videos. And I was shocked when I found this video today. I was shocked to learn that he still has like 120,000 plus subscribers. His channel has not grown. And this video is 7 hours old. It came out earlier today. It's only got 3,000 views. In fact, a lot of his videos are no different. Like viewership, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 7,000, 12,000. My Godzilla -1 video has more views than his. I think it's pretty safe to say that people. I think he lost. If he ever had credibility, I think it's gone. Because his views are very low, extremely low compared to where they were a little over a year ago, when he was doing this content. Like, I think people figured out this guy's full of shit. In fact, I didn't even think to look in the comment section.
Here you go.
Thanks, bud.
Very small.
Look at this guy. Second comment. Bro, are you fucking drunk or something? That's what I was saying. Yeah, just look at the comments together. Sorry about that.
Oh, you can keep it in there. Yeah, I'm gonna go in there. Daddy wanted my birthday present.
Hey, big girl.
Getting a tub of scissors. And a big.
I feel like Shimo Mishimo is too similar. So he's got some people in here that obviously these are his exclusive fans. It's only 38 comments. I mean, this is a guy who has over 100,000 subscribers. Only 38 comments on the video, only 3,000 views. That's pathetic. That's another thing he said in the video. The strike hadn't ended yet, and it actually did. Yeah, let's see what he says here. Yeah, I mean, there's not even that many comments to read. But whatever comments, the majority of the comments are there are like his fans. Okay, just because I give you one piece doesn't mean you get more, okay?
You want steak?
She wants steak, yeah.
Come here, Raven. Raven, come here. Raven. Oh, Jordan.
I gave her a little piece.
Come on.
All right, go away. That's it.
Come on, Raven, go outside.
Same goes for Mr. H. Low views, high sub count. Yeah, well,
Go outside.
I think Mr. H's subs were fabricated. I think this guy had a quick rise to 100,000 views because of his videos and claiming about all this information. And I think what happened was when people found out he was full of shit, it stopped, because where his channel was a year ago and where it is now is a complete change. Sit. Sit. Speak. 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 Good girl. Perhaps people are just tired of his misinformation practices or bullshit. The writers' strike ended, not actors just yet. Dude, actors have been crossing the picket line for like the last month. Should post my own comment calling them out. You know, a lot of times I want to do that, but then I look like a bully. You know what I mean? But it does upset me when I see people doing this. You know what I mean? Just in general, just the fact that you're going out there and you're not only taking credit for information that's not yours,
Raven, come here.
but then acting like a cocky bastard, like you're the fucking man.
No, I'm gonna take her out.
And meanwhile, you're blatantly lying to people. Well, he said writers, so.
Grab me her leash. Yeah.
Hey, Steve, I can't give him any excuses. You know why? He's been doing this for too long. When you make a claim like that, you got to be held accountable for your words. I give you a couple of pieces of steak, and now you're just sitting here like I got more. You clearly see I got no more. That was a great all-protein dinner. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. The only thing I think he has a chance of being right about is the trailer coming out in December, because there's always a slim chance that can happen. I still think it's going to be in January. Late January, especially now that they moved the movie back a month. Rob, we are making fun of him on live stream. That's worse than criticizing him in the comment section. Well, it is, but not everybody watches my live stream. So, like, if I took this live stream and cut it into a video, more people are gonna watch that video than watch this live, and nobody goes back and watches my live streams. So, it's more for you guys. After this stream, none of you guys are gonna like. You guys would have already watched the stream. What I'm saying is most people will not. So that's why I tend to do these on live streams. Now, that doesn't mean I'm afraid of getting caught. In some ways, I kind of wish a lot of people would watch it. But I don't think I need to. I mean, I just look at his numbers and I can tell and he even said in his video, people have called him out for being full of shit. So, you know, he's still trying to go with the whole I know everything, I work in the industry type deal, when it's clear that you don't. And it's clear that you're intoxicated when you record your videos. Like, just stop. You know what I mean? him withholding information that he may or may not have. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that. And he's not the only one to do that. It's like if you have information and you can't disclose it, don't even mention you have it. Just shut up. Because then you know people are gonna get either it's gonna frustrate people. And the reason some YouTubers say shit like that is so that they make themselves sound more important than they are. It's like one of the oldest lines in YouTube. Bro has to get drunk to watch Godzilla with a guy. Yeah. Cosner, did you come tonight for the Cyberpunk stream? And well, we're gonna start like in 25 minutes. I remember in 2014, I had information, and I didn't tell you guys I had the information until much later, like after the movie, like 2 or 3 years later. I told you guys I did have information, but at the time I couldn't talk about it. But that's why I never brought it up, because if I couldn't talk about it, because the person I talked to told me don't say anything, and when he told me that, I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to say anything, and I'm not going to tell people that I know stuff. And it wasn't anything groundbreaking. It was stuff people found out eventually anyway. I say February is when we will see the Godzilla X Kong trailer. If it's in December, I can see it playing in front of -1. Maybe that. Yeah, that's actually a good one. That would make it December 1st, though. That's a little early. I'm here for as long as my headache allows me. I'm excited for you to play Phantom. It's pretty great for me so far. Yeah, I already beat it. I'm just doing a playthrough, so. Because I said I was going to, but I already beat Phantom Liberty. I beat it like on Wednesday or Thursday. I think Wednesday night into Thursday. Actually, honey, those scrambled eggs were better than mine. They were really good. You don't know what you did? You followed my directions, but you did something. I think you cooked them slightly longer than I do. It came out really good.
Like, I kept scrambling on top of longer than.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
I don't even know what happened to the steak. That shit's
Do I hear Hatsumi Miku in the background? Emily, is that Hatsumi Miku?
Yeah.
Is that Hatsumi Miku that you were just listening to?
no with the Lloyd, you know, Miku with the
Yeah, I know.
sign. Yeah. Is that song that Miku?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it must be because somebody recognized it. They could hear it in the background.
What?
I miss Sayaka. He had credible sources, and now he's MIA. He was probably killed by Toho. Okay, nice, Rob. What was your thoughts on Phantom Liberty overall then? I thought it was fantastic. It just takes the game and enhances it. It makes it much better. And that's not to say the game wasn't good to begin with. It was very good, but this new storyline is just different from the original. You know, the original is more in your face, and Phantom Liberty is more about like spy. It's like, you know, like what they said it is, a spy thriller.
No, it's more like something is out of place.
Yeah, your room is out of place. It's a mess.
D-Man has this thing where he can say certain info, but not all of it. Like he would, I was kind of right, or I knew John Goodman would appear in a Monarch show. Yeah, he does kind of the same shit sometimes. Yeah, it's a little like, yeah, okay. You know, it's okay not to know everything. I don't understand why people like. I would say when I saw John Goodman, I wasn't surprised, but I can't sit there and say I knew he was going to be in it. And I don't even know if he's really in it. Like, is he officially in the cast, or are these shots that they took from cut parts of the movie. I mean, I guess it depends, right? Because he does look thinner in the Monarch trailer than he did in Skull Island. But I just don't understand with the obsession of being right or the obsession of knowing things. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's a generational thing. Like, I don't know why. Like, it's okay to be wrong, and being wrong actually helps you learn. You know, taking accountability for not being right or being wrong about things. That's how you mature. That's how you grow. But this obsession with being right that this generation has, I don't understand it. Like, I mean, part of the person I've become is because of all the wrong things I've said and did. You know what I mean? And the fact that I was able to recognize them and hold myself accountable for them. But if I lived my whole life swearing to God I was right about everything, I don't think I'd be married with kids right now. I can't. I said, look, my kids looking at me shocked. I said that if I had lived my whole life thinking I was right about everything I said or did, I don't think I would be married. The reason I say that is because nobody in life goes through life being right about everything they said or did. That doesn't mean that what I have now is wrong. What that means is the fact that I've been wrong and I've been mature enough to take accountability for my wrongs is what made me mature enough to handle having kids and having a wife and making decisions that make you guys happy. Get it? That's why, how about, you guys know, what do I always tell you? Hold yourself accountable, right? And you guys do that, especially you. You're really good at holding yourself accountable. That's one of the things I love about you. I almost gave my kids a heart attack. They looked at me like, context, guys. That's why you should never pay attention to what I'm saying when I'm streaming, because you take everything out of context.
I take everything out of context no matter what
I know. What if Worst Do is KDM's evil alter ego that takes control whenever he's drunk and is only... This is too much for me to wrap my head around. Lotaro, I don't even know. So, I'm going to approach consumption of his content a little differently now. Who's that? What are you referring to? Oh, you're referring to D-Man? You know, D-Man, I mean, he doesn't do videos as often as he used to. I think the golden age of D-Man was Shin Gojira. You know what I mean? That was the golden. Every YouTuber, Godzilla YouTuber, has a golden age. For me, it was 2014. For D-Man, it was Shin Gojira. And I would say right now, I guess Godzilla X Kong. I guess you could say Dangerville, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Then again, I had a bit of a renaissance with Godzilla X Kong. I mean, Godzilla vs. Kong. At least from a stream perspective. Because as big as those YouTubers are, none of those motherfuckers can claim they had 2,000 people in their stream. So, that's one thing I'm very proud of. The DLC for Side, it's not a DLC. It's an expansion. There's a difference. A DLC is like a little nicks and crannies of content. An expansion is a whole nother portion of the game, which is what you're getting. Respect the developers. Developers actually hate that. They hate when they make an expansion and people call it DLC. Because there is a difference. So respect the developers. It's an expansion. You hope D-Man learned to say Gibraltar? Why? What did he say? What did he say wrong? Well, what conversation happened where that word even came up? And it's probably going to happen again when the next movie comes out. Yeah, Goju Fan 93's golden era was probably around when Godzilla 2014 was almost out. Yeah, 189 things missed in -1 trailer. What? 189 things missed? He managed to find 189 things in a fucking 1-minute trailer? You're shitting me, right? D-Man is doing videos frequently again, but he has been playing catch up with information everyone has reported on already. Rob, what did you think? Yeah, I can't criticize that. I've done that before, so. Rob, what did you think when Pan Am sent... Honestly... Oh, that pic, that's actually not new to Phantom Liberty. That was back in update 1.63. So, yeah, that's not new. That's not new content. That's stuff they added a while ago. What? If she didn't eat, yeah. How the hell at Rock and Gibraltar? Oh, okay. So you said Gibraltar wrong? Okay. Number 69, Godzilla's penis can be seen if you look closer. You guys are joking me, right? There's no way he did a video like that. How can you find 189 things? What's the name of the video? 100. There it is. 189 things you missed. It's a 32-minute video. It's too long. I don't see how you could possibly find 189 things. Mecha Godzilla, thank you for the $20. I appreciate that. I feel bad because I don't know if you're just doing that out of the kindness of your heart or if you mean to type something and you keep forgetting. But one way or the other, thanks for the 20. I appreciate that. It's gonna come in handy later. I mean, we have. I wanted to start getting the game stream going at least 10 minutes. Let's watch a little bit of it, but at least 10 minutes early because we got to do the character creator, and I don't want that to cut into the time. But let's look at a little bit of this.
What's up, everybody? D-Man back. Welcome to a brand new video, and today we're going to be doing another Godzilla -1 breakdown video. That's right, in this one, it is finally time. We are finally going to be covering all 189 things you potentially missed in the Godzilla -1 trailer.
How in the fuck do you find 189 things in a 1.5-minute trailer?
Mecha Godzilla super chatted $19.99. You are one awesome motherfucker.
Trailer for Godzilla -1 was just recently released, and in it is amazing scenes of epic destruction on a grand scale we haven't seen in a Godzilla movie in decades. This movie appears to be delivering on all of the things that hardcore Godzilla fans have been begging for years and years, things that we have wanted to see in a Godzilla movie for so long, and this movie's finally giving it to us. And inside this trailer was so many wonderful details as to what we can expect from the story, filmmaking details that are just really neat, historical references, and also a weaving web of alternate history, tying Godzilla -1 into its 1940s period and then taking that and running with it in a direction we could have never predicted. Getting into the trailer, this is Japan's second full CGI live-action Godzilla film. Takashi Yamazaki's company is doing the VFX.
All right. We know all this, D-Man. Thank you.
Setting. Yamazaki's previous.
Okay.
The trailer starts with scenes of general chaos with people running through the streets. This film uses a more personal way of filming than most Godzilla attacks ever have. It does not feature found footage styled camera work like in Shin Godzilla or Cloverfield. It's very cinematic and modern while still putting us in the action. We see a police officer directing traffic during this attack. In 1947, this is the most internal defense Japan would have had against Godzilla, and seeing an officer try and direct the moving traffic and swarms of people is something classic to Godzilla films seen all the way back in the 1954 film and all the way up until Shin Godzilla. The audio here blares with fire alarm.
All right. He's right. He's right. But I don't think that's something anybody missed. If I can be fair here, I'm going to full screen myself because I got to look at the camera for this one. I don't think he's right about the cop thing. It's every Godzilla movie has that. Cops directing traffic and people to run and evacuate. I think the reason it can't be considered something you miss is because it's been done so many times at this point in a Godzilla movie. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit. You seen one cop, you seen them all. So that's one less thing you can take off that list. So now we're down to 188 from 189. All right.
Alarms, screaming, and yes, as I tweeted that I hoped would appear in this film a little over a month ago, air raid sirens. The audio invokes images of the war, and Godzilla's footsteps could even be mistaken for bombs.
If I order ice cream, do you want
No, I don't. I'll regret it later, but no, I don't.
Being dropped here. It's possible that people
So air raid sirens. Okay. I mean, all right, I guess.
running through the streets don't even know what is attacking them. Godzilla's footsteps here leading into his iconic roar mirrors the intro of the 1954 film and has been referenced in many Godzilla films in the past. This shot of the crowd with what looks like a glowing old man leads directly into the shot of the soldier sprinting from the first trailer. The little girl
Wow. The old man sprinting. And yeah, you're right, Steve. There are many sirens in many movies. It's very true. It's not that. What is going on with the Godzilla YouTubers? You see, this is why I don't do videos like crazy anymore. All right? It's because there's really nothing to talk about. Let's just be real. Let's just be real, okay? When you have, sorry about that. When you have one content creator doing a 19-minute video breaking down either a banner or a 30-second mini trailer, when you have someone that takes a 1 minute and 30-second trailer and claims that we missed 189 things and leads off with a cop, and look, I love D-Man, I love Dangerville, I watch these guys just like you do. But come on, guys. What are we doing here? This is why, if you want to be a full-time YouTuber, you cannot do Godzilla content. There's just not enough to talk about. Like, what is this? Like, I always like D-Man's videos. I think he has a good way of breaking it down and getting to the point. Not like me, I stutter, I take my time, I repeat myself. You know, D-Man does it the right way. He scripts it out. He's very concise with his information. But this right here speaks of desperation. When you're talking about 189 things, you better have some good shit. You lead off with a cop, air raid sirens, an old man, and comparing the old man running away to a I mean, what is this?
here leading into his iconic roar mirrors the intro of the 1950.
I mean, everybody knows that. Everybody knows that you could probably look at most Godzilla movies and there's a link to his first appearance in the movie or his first roar in the movie, and you can link that. I mean, this is nothing new.
Before film and has been referenced in many Godzilla films in the past. This shot of the crowd with what looks like a glowing old man leads directly into the shot of the soldier sprinting from the first trailer. The little girl here is the only one who seems to stop and look up at Godzilla, in a way showing more courage and awe than fear. It's almost like...
I mean, if it's a little kid staring, I don't, it's not courage and awe. It's stupidity, because kids are dumb. They don't know that something that big is dangerous. It's going to be, with kids, it's one or the other. Either they're going to be scared shitless and run, or they're going to just up and stare at it. It has nothing to do with courage. How do I know this? Because I have kids. Oh, this is.
She's seeing God and can't look away. She is wearing red, which in Japanese symbolizes purity, strength, and peace. In a way, she's kind of a symbol.
Or maybe she's just wearing red because that's the blouse that her mom wanted to put on her that day. I don't understand this obsession with everything in a trailer or a movie that has to be some, like, there are things that are much more, I mean, I don't know. This is
Symbol for peace. Her red and white colors call back to the colors of the Japanese flag. This could represent how the peace in Japan is about to die. But red is
peace in Japan's about to die. I feel fairly certain that based on the historic events of the movie, that peace in Japan died well before Godzilla showed up. I'm just a wild guess. He digs too deep into the ground. That doesn't sound right, just so you know. That doesn't sound right. Not everything is that deep. Yeah, I agree. Not everything is that deep. I just... And he's not even numbering off what... Like, he says 189 things, but he doesn't number it off. So, like, what are we up to now? Are we up to, like, 160? Or where are we?
also said to scare away evil spirits and represents protection, so it could be possible that she's one of the few, if not only, survivors. Although that is pretty unlikely given how things turned out for the little girl in the 1954 Godzilla film, who she may be in many ways a stand-in for. It's also true that during some real-life disasters or moments of panic, children often wind up separated from their families, so this horrific visual is pulled from reality. The audio here stating, "What is it?" to which someone replies, "I don't know, something big," could be a conversation that happens just before the train attack. I think the conversation will mostly...
Alright, I can't. I like D-Man too much to... Because if I watch this whole video, it's just going to, like, tarnish. Look, some people like that shit. I mean, he did get... You know, yeah, I mean, you know, it's not for me. I'll just put it like that. I think there are probably a lot of people who love this video. I can't. Look, more power to him. He got 480 likes and 1 downvote. Only 1 downvote. So everybody liked it. So, yeah, that was something else. Look, he probably put a lot of work into that, and I don't want to take that away. It's just not for me. It's just not a video. It's too long. I can just look at 189 things and know that that's just complete shit. There's no way and just the way it started with the cop right there, I was like, okay. It's not that people missed that. Nobody gives a shit about the cop directing traffic. Who ever gave a shit about any of the cops directing traffic or evacuations during a Godzilla movie? Nobody cares. There's too many people focused on what's happening with Godzilla than to be looking at a cop and saying, damn, that cop, man, that's a tough job. I sure wouldn't want to be him. You know, poor guy. I mean, by the time he evacuates everybody, he'll probably be dead. And like, no, nobody does that. 6.3 views for that much effort. That can be frustrating as a content creator when you do a video you know is good or you know you put a lot of work into and nobody watches it. I mean, look, I recently had a video like that. I still had fun doing it and I'm going to continue doing it. But the Starfield Generation 1 trailer only got like 500 views. That was a lot of work. But it was still fun. I'm still going to do it. I haven't watched D-Man ever since his Godzilla vs. Kong commentary. Why? Rob's just like Starfield. It's not for me. Yeah, it's not for me. Like, I think this would be... I think this is a good video for, like, Godzilla beginners. You know what I mean? Like, if you've only watched a couple of Godzilla movies and then you watch this, because you just saw the -1 trailer, this would be a good way to kind of get an idea of what some of these things mean in a Godzilla movie. Because air sirens are common. The cops are common. You know, little kids, not as common as Gamera, but fairly common. There are some stretches there, like the little girl wearing red and white. I mean, I don't think that's as... I just think her mother decided to dress her in red. I don't think it's like... okay, yeah, so it's the same color as the flag. That's just a coincidence. I don't think there's any connection there. frosted pumpkin bread.
Pumpkin bread batter ice cream with the graham cracker pie crust, cream cheese frosting, caramel, and pumpkin pie spice.
So you're telling me because you want me to order it?
No, I just thought you'd want to hear about it.
Yeah, I hear about it and now I want ice cream.
Well, then just get it.
Get me the apple.
Yeah, that looks really good.
Well, that's the one I normally get. And get me the medium one. I always order us medium and them small. Rob, do you think we're going to get toy leaks from the toy fair? I'm almost 100% positive we will. Even though it's happening this weekend, don't expect it to happen right away. Unless they take a new security measure, but that's hard because you can't take people's phones and people are going to find a way to sneak a picture. So, Rob, speaking of what you said earlier, how has Cyberpunk 27 become your number one favorite game of all time? Because, and this is what I'm hoping to do when I stream this in a little bit, is that the people who do stick around for the game stream, I know a lot of you guys have been here for like the Dick streams, and you guys actually got into the story despite the fact that it's a smut game, but it was actually a solid story. It's probably the most engaging story I've had in the game since Final Fantasy VII. When I mean engaging, I mean that it actually hooks me emotionally. And I think with Phantom Liberty, they went over the top. Not to mention, it's one of the very few games that when I play, I actually feel like I'm there. When I'm driving around Night City and I'm taking in the sights, there's a lot of times I turn the game on just to listen to the radio and drive around the city, like full stop.
Sorry. They have two apple ones now. They have the apple pie a la cold. And then they have stuck on caramel apples. The pie one has the pie chunks in it. The caramel.
Give me the stuck on caramel. I never tried that one. All right. So what's going on? Faye Films, what's up? So yeah, but that's that and many other things. But I mean, I've went through the game like 6 times. 7th being most recently, and now starting a new campaign is gonna be my 8th. Like I pretty much know the game like the back of my hand because I've been through the game so many times. Is Phantom Liberty worth $30? I'll put it to you this way: I would have paid another $60 for it. That's how fucking good it is. All right, speaking of which, we're going to shift over to Cyberpunk now. So I know there's a lot of people here that don't like to be here for game streams, so this is probably be your best time to... Because the reason I'm starting like 10 minutes early is because we want to do character creation, and I don't want that to cut into the actual game. So, but anyway, yeah. So Godzilla, in terms of that, look, I think we're going to get a big cluster of information soon, I'm sure. Until then, we don't know what to expect in terms of trailers. I'm still believing the later half of January. In terms of Godzilla content that I'm going to do on this channel, I haven't decided whether I want to do a lot of speculation like I used to. I know there's a lot of people who loved when I did that stuff. I have fun doing that, but I think it does more harm than good. So I'm really undecided as to whether or not. But I do have some other Godzilla topics that I want to talk about that I'm going to leave for the videos this week because most people don't make it to the streams. You know, a lot of people want to see that content in video format. And since the government's shut down this week and I'm out of a job until they get their shit together, which hopefully will be by the middle of the week, I'm going to concentrate most of the content ideas I have for the videos as opposed to the streams. The streams for the rest of the week are going to be Cyberpunk from starting today all the way until we finish the game. So, is it harmful because they get everything right? No, I think it's harmful because while there's a lot of people who know it's just speculation, some people take it to another level and they think it's... I think I've developed a way to kind of make it very clear that when I talk about certain topics, I am speculating as opposed to trying to pass it off as legit information. So we'll see. Maybe I'll do 1 or 2 this week and see how it's received. But all right, we're going to jump into Cyberpunk. Before we actually start playing, I'm gonna let you guys vote on what sex you want the character to be, because I've played both genders. I don't. I tend to lean more towards the male gender because I'm a male, but the female gender is fun to play too because the graphics are so good. You could make a pretty good looking female V. So both of them have a heterosexual and a non-heterosexual love interest. So look at that, 100% female. Right out the gate, female. Okay. I'll give you guys a few minutes to get that in there. That's easy, female. I don't know. I like Pan Am as a video game, as a like V's partner in the game. It just fits better because there's certain interactions between Pan Am and the female V that don't feel right because it sounds like it was meant for a man. Where are y'all getting the ice cream from that you order? Stone Cold Creamery. So we have 57% female, 40% male. That's 14 votes. Give it a few more seconds. I think usually we average around 10 to 20 people during the game stream. So I'll give it another couple of votes extra. When playing Splatoon, I'd play the female Linkling because male designs are too much with the dumb haircuts. Okay. Yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin ice cream. Rob, I just played the quest in Phantom Liberty where you help those from Dogtown. I just played the quest in Phantom Liberty where you help those two lug nuts escape from Dogtown. Your drug. Why don't I remember that quest? Maybe I haven't played it yet. I know I did all the gigs. I don't know. I think I pretty much cleared out. Why don't I remember calling Pan Am? Oh, maybe it was an option and I decided not to. All right. Okay, so it looks like female V it is. Okay, female V it is. What kind of life start you guys want? There's... Okay, let's end this. All right, let's go... All right, let's do this one. That way I know going in what we're doing. Well, I'm going to let you guys decide. So. A dude, of course. Well, everybody voted female, so. We're going to do female. So far, it looks like Street Kid. Male V is a better V. It's not a matter of it being better. It just, there's certain moments in the game where if you're playing a female V, it kind of narratively falls off a little bit. Because he's clearly supposed to especially with the females. Like like Judy in the game is like I think bi or something or straight gay. Maybe it's straight gay. No, she's straight gay. So like there's certain conversations with well, I'm actually referring more to Pan Am where it just doesn't make sense. Like it kind of the responses are weird to certain things Pan Am says because you're a female, not a male. But it's not just dedicated to Pan Am. There's certain other conversations that come across weird because it sounds like that point it was supposed to be a male V responding. That's the only thing. It's corporation. All right, how many votes we got here? 11 votes. All right. Corporal's not a bad start. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really mean anything. It's just that the quickest way into the streets is Street Kid. Corporal's the second quickest, and Nomad takes a while to get started. Ah, 7 playthroughs. This is my 8th. Because I had a couple of playthroughs where I used mods. Hell, I reloaded one of my modded playthroughs. I removed the mods, and I thought to myself, okay, well, this probably most of the stuff I have is going to be gone. Not only was all the stuff I had still there, I had like 10 million eddies. Yeah, this is going to be my 8th playthrough. Jesus 8, yeah, that's how much I like the game. All right, so Corporation. Okay, let's get started. Corporation, female V. All right. Okay. Get my controller, because that's how I get down. I also I have to find a better position for the my webcam. There's not going to be a new game plus, Cosner.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid.
Yeah, there's never going to be a new game plus. I don't know if you know that. Like, the developer said that. There'll never be a new game plus. Regular start. Let's go normal. Corpo. Female V. We'll start with the iconic base. Put some clothes on, girl.
I'm V.
I'm V.
That's good. I don't like the Judy hair because everybody uses it. Huh. we're gonna go with that. I'm making her a ginger. We'll go that. That looks more ginger to me, even though it's orange, but we'll go with that. Eyes. Yeah, that's good. Eye color. No. Let's go that. Yeah, I like that. Eyebrows. I don't know. Keeping them thin. Oh, that's better. I like that. That's good. Eyebrow color. Yeah, let's make it ginger. She's a full-blown ginger. Eyelash color. I think we'll stick. Actually, we'll stick with black. Nose. Nah, her nose is cute. We'll leave it that way. I want to get rid of those freckles though. Mouth. Let's see. Might just leave it at default. Nope. A little too thin. There we go. Yeah, pucker up. Jaw. I'm not gonna mess with the jaw. I don't mess with females' jaws. Ears. Doesn't matter. It's covered. Cyberware. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, looks kind of badass. Too much. Too much. Yeah, let's keep it on the neck. Facial scars? Nope. No facial tattoos. Piercings are fine. Piercing colors are fine. Teeth, let's leave it like that. Eye makeup. Yeah, let's do some eye makeup here. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I think subtle is the way to go, though. Subtle is the way to go, right? Let's keep going through. Let's see what else we got. No, that's pretty subtle. Yeah, I think the second one was the best one. All right, let's go number 2. Yep, that's good. Eye makeup color. I think leaving it black is good, right? Should we make a different color? Nah. Blue, nope. Orange, like her, nope. Silver, no. Purple. Green. Nah. Okay. We'll leave it at black. Lip makeup. Lip makeup style. Nice and red, baby. Let's make it red. Nah, make that shit look right. Yeah, let's go with the glossy, and then we'll do red. Sorry, I like my female V's to look good. Cheek makeup. Cheek makeup color. Blemishes. Yeah, let's turn blemishes off. I don't want any blemishes. Nails. Long. Yeah, I know there's boobies there. We can't help that. Let's make them. Yeah, that's good. Chest. Yep, we'll make them big. Small. No body tattoos, no scars. We're not gonna show that. Wait a minute, where's the how do I turn the freckles off? Oh, that's what. Skin type, right? No. Skin tone, maybe? Eyes, eye color, eyebrows, eyebrow color, eyelash color, nose, mouth, jaw, ears. Cyberware, facial scars is off. Tattoos are off. Piercings, piercing color, teeth, makeup, eye makeup, lip makeup, lip makeup, lip makeup color, cheek makeup, cheek makeup color, blemishes are off. Blemish color, nails. Why don't I remember how to do this? Voice tone is fine. Skin tone, skin type. Thought it was under skin type, but hair color, eye color, eyebrow color. Josh, you remember how do I turn the freckles off? You would think I'd remember after playing this game like 7 different times. Piercings color. Rod, do you remember when I was hyping up Cyberpunk every week before release? And now we're here? Yeah. That's not YouTube friendly. It's okay. Nobody's watching. I've had worse slip ups than that. I actually thought it was blemishes, but apparently not. Let me see. Body scars. Not body scars. We got that already. Nail color. Yes, we did that. Nails. See, blemishes are off. So it's not blemishes. Cheek makeup. That's just color. That's got nothing to do with it. Oh, here we are. Why is that considered makeup? All right, let's keep her like this. She looks nice. All right. Genital. Yeah, we'll do with that. Okay. Let's just show her back. There we go. Let me see here. What do I want to put her stats? Well, we definitely got to go tech. So let's go right out the gate. Let's go tech, and we're gonna need body. So we're gonna start like that, and we'll put one in reflexes. All right, here we go. Let me find a better spot for the camera.
V, you there?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
You all right?
Fine. Just needed a breather.
Sounded like you blew your guts airlock.
Yeah, I barfed. It's just stress.
Esa chamba te va a matar.
Yeah. Maybe I should have gotten a safe one, like you did.
Hey, at least I always know who's shooting at me. Sometimes even why. Anyway, what's going on?
Is there a problem? We had a leak. My boss called, dragged me in because we had to intervene. Everyone at Night City HQ is on edge.
But no way you're fucked, right? You're the one who fixes other people's
Yeah.
shit.
And
Jackie,
right now it's
if
running
you
at
work in
80 frames
Arasaka
per second, but when
Counter
I'm not streaming, I get 120 steady.
Don't worry about me. I'll manage on my own.
Buena suerte.
operation eliminates a terror cell in Rio de Janeiro, ending a string of attacks and executing those responsible.
1919 was a year of great change in our history. The onset of American Prohibition, the end of World War I.
Christ, V, you were supposed to be here an hour ago.
From an early
Got held up, but I'll be right there.
Fucking Frankfurt. That Abernathy bitch will probably dump it in our laps. Ugh, hanging up. I'll be in my office. You hurry up.
That is, until his promising career was abruptly interrupted by war upon his doorstep. Saburo Arasaka enlisted as a pilot in the Nippon Kaigun, the Japanese Imperial Navy. By the age of 23, he had already achieved the rank of lieutenant.
Mr. J.
Hey, V.
Emergency protocols active. System security confirmed.
It's me, Frank. We met during Icefall. East Coast, remember?
Listen, sorry, I'm in a bit of a rush right now. We'll talk another time, okay?
Sure. Good seeing you again.
Please enter the antechamber. Visitor authorization granted.
Are you online? Have a seat, V. Be right with you. We have to handle this voting issue before we lose our bases in the Sea of Clouds. They're about to begin. What's the situation?
What's up, Vanisher?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just as we thought. You know what to do. Start now.
Some corruption going on there.
Director Abernathy.
I watched the vote. What the hell was that?
A deep clean after the shit Frankfurt dumped on us. As we agreed, I got rid of the problem.
I told you to resolve the problem, not massacre the European Space Council. Do you understand what the cover-up will cost?
We would have lost the license. Now we gained a week. That's a win.
Path of least resistance always. No nuance. Has you written all over it. We're not done talking about this.
I hate that bitch. I always have.
Always meaning how long?
Before Night City, we worked on an assignment in Osaka. 2 years of subterfuge. She spent them digging a trap for me. When she became director of Spec Ops, and that's when she finally shoved me in it. Now she's holding a gun to my head to make sure I don't try anything.
How's volleying for you
She won't pull
guys?
the trigger because she needs me. I do what she doesn't have the guts to do.
Divide and conquer. Effective strategy.
Effective. What would you do in my position?
You have to defend yourself. Remind Abernathy you're not her doormat.
You're right.
Smack her once, but hard. She'll respect you.
Seems we see eye to eye on this issue. Take this. It's what I've collected over the past weeks. Biometrics, trauma team card, names of her closest associates, driver, chief of security, lover, lover's husband, everything. Use it, and make sure Abernathy won't be a problem anymore. You said it. I need to defend myself.
If anyone finds out we even talked about this, I'll go down with you.
That's true. But everyone knows you only made it to where you are thanks to me. So it's not like they could ever believe you played no part in it.
What'll happen if I refuse?
Don't ask stupid questions. This isn't a request, V. We seem to understand each other. Take this, too.
Later.
Use this money only, find the right people for the job, no corporate affiliation. And for the core task, use someone you know inside out. Are we clear?
Yeah, I think we're clear.
Good. In that case, I'll await your report. And good luck with it. I have my AV waiting outside. It's yours to use. And don't disappoint me. Jenkins, Night City County.
I have those reports you asked for. I'll forward them to your inbox. Apologies for the delay.
AV, you alive? How's things in the Viper pit?
Need your help, Jack. Got some biz.
Always biz with you, Chica. You in some trouble?
Not yet. Just need a soul I can trust for now.
That kind of sounded like a yes. Meet me at Lizzie's. Be there in an hour.
I need your stamp on something. It's possible one of our assets was exposed. Well, if you're in a hurry, I completely understand.
Man, she had a trauma team card when she did corporate stuff. Drug addict. Uh-huh. This file. Hold on a minute. What was it? What was it? All right, go to the AV. All right, I looked at the file.
I have nothing to add. Tell your people to be
Running around in heels like Bryce Dallas Howard.
Report on the vote? I mean, shit.
The world's going to tear us apart.
The world's never going to find
Access granted.
I like this because you get a nice scene of the city.
Please provide your destination.
Destination, Lizzie's bar.
Noted. En route.
I do like that they make female V cross her legs. That's not something that male V does when he's corpo.
This is N54 News broadcasting with a breaking story for you. A conference of the European Space Council screeched to a grisly halt following a failure in a neural stabilization system. 5 European Space Council members are dead, while 3 remain in critical condition.
We're right above the section where David dies in Edge Runners, as well as Rebecca.
Members were all wearing Biotechnica-provided devices. The corporation's representatives have, as yet, refused to comment. Our reporter is on the scene. We'll have updates on developments as they come to light. Stay with N54 News for the latest.
Hello, V.
Yes? We weren't scheduled to connect until the end of the week.
Quantified Satori received notification of a somewhat troubling biometric reading. I felt I should call. Is everything in order?
Things are dandy. Everything is.
Just think back to our last session.
I love this
The
view.
neuromotor relaxation exercises 3 times a day. They'll soothe and lift your spirit. I know this.
Sure, okay. See you later.
designated landing site has been detected at the destination.
Find a spot close to the bar. As close as you can. Fuck procedures.
Initiating landing sequence based on new parameters.
Fuck's your problem, Psycho Suit? This look like a landing pad to you? Could have fucking crushed us. Jesus Christ.
Okay, no, hey, we ain't looking for no beef with you.
That's how I get down.
Seems trouble wants in.
Why is this happening?
Keep an eye on the AV for me, will ya?
I don't get paid to do that.
I wasn't asking. And not a scratch on it when I get back.
Welcome to Lizzie's.
There's that green
Don't come here often, do you? It's good to see you, chica. Now sit down and tell me what's got your shorts in a knot.
It's good to see you too, Jack. How you been?
I got sparks flying between the Valentino boys and
I love
Maelstrom.
Jackie.
Eddie's there for the taking, as long as you don't get flatlined. Yeah, I know how it is. Can't complain, but we ain't here to shoot the shit about me. Let me hear about this problem of yours.
Data shard. Take it. What do you think?
Won't come cheap. It'll have to be done on the sly. No trail. Hard eddies only.
Got the money.
Full crew job for sure. Techie, maybe two. A runner with a gold-plated brain. And a driver with wheels from hell. Not to mention, a solo.
Mm-hmm. The piece I'm missing.
That what you need from me? My trigger finger to zero this lady?
Thought I could always count on you, Jack.
Well, you know me. I'm not all sunshine and rainbows, but this job ain't my style. Actually, I didn't think it was yours either.
You know how Arasaka operates. Or... okay, maybe you don't. This isn't a professional request I can refuse.
But I can. And I am. And you should too. Now, what do you say we liquor up and talk life? Gracias, mamita. Double tequila with grenadine and lime. Nothing better for drowning nerves.
To this.
Was that a toast? What the hell does that even mean? You raise a glass to your mama, your hermana, to the mamacita you'll meet at the bar, but this doesn't say a damn thing. To this. This job and all the rest of that corpo bullshit. You know what it is? Un pacto con el diablo. Been saying it all along. Sold your soul to those Arasaka fuckers. Today, they got you to zero somebody. Tomorrow, they'll get somebody else to zero you.
Those are the rules, Jack. You want to be top? You gotta have some skin in the game.
Yeah, but you're not on top. Saburo Arasaka is. And you're the pendejo who keeps him there. Work for yourself, live for yourself. That's the only way.
Maybe someday. But for now, I'm still well within their reach.
You'll always be within reach. Always be. Hey, you lost? Got a problem?
V, is that right?
You're from Arasaka HQ. Is there a problem? Are you here about Frankfurt?
We're here for you. Jenkins assigned you a task today. You'll share all the details with us.
No, don't believe I will. That's between me and Jenkins. Fuck.
How you feeling? Pretty sharp dive, huh?
Your access to company networks is hereby revoked. In 2 minutes, any company cybernetics in your possession will cease functioning. Give us the data you received from Jenkins. This will conclude termination procedures.
How the hell did you find out?
That is not your concern. The data, now.
Information's on the shard.
Smart choice.
We done?
With the formalities, yes. But I think Abernathy would gladly up our fee for ridding her of a piece of rot like you. Stand up. You're coming with us. Come on, move it.
I think you fellas might have forgotten just how far from home you are.
Oh, Jackie's the fucking man.
Your style, let alone a healthy option.
Is that a threat?
Well, you start shooting, maybe we join in, huh? Before you know it, somebody might die today.
We have what we came for. It'll do for now.
What's going on, Lindsay?
Dodged one there. V, how you feel?
Of course he'll
All right?
stand up for V. V's his girl or guy, whatever.
Like shit. My throat's like sandpaper. Not sure I can breathe.
It's like when my little primito was ditching drugs. Nasty chills, trembling hands, cold sweat and dry heaving.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Hey, should I get you to a Ripper? Or, I guess, maybe Trauma Team's on its way.
TT policy's gone, Jack. So are my biochem controllers, company pad. I mean, they have seized. My bank account not frozen, seized.
Jesus, these fuckers move fast. You sure you feel okay, though? I mean...
Give me a minute. Get my shit together. That'd be that, Jack. Just lost control of my life. Completely.
I'd say you got it back. You couldn't say no to them. So they said it to you. This is a turn for the better. You'll see. Besides, you haven't lost everything.
About to say I still have a friend. That's sweet.
No, dumbass. You still got that wad for the hit job, don't you? Probably some fat-ass chunk of cha-ching. Just right for a new start. That's right, chica. Buckle up. Hey, you hearing all right? Don't look so hot. V! Hey, hermana. Your new life. It starts now.
Hello there, Night City! Stanley here with you, and we got another day ahead of us in this city of dreams. Ooh, I love this town. Love it like you might love a mother who popped you out on the steps of an orphanage once and now stops you to ask if you got a smoke for her. Every new day here means 100 new arrivals, but only half these gonks will survive a year, and that's if it's a good one. And why do these peeps come to NC? Well, to be street samurai like Morgan, Blackhand, and Waylon Boa Boa. The greater the risk, the bigger the bounty, kids. Or so they say. But you can only be a major league player for so long. The faster you live, the faster you burn out. If you don't get a bullet to the brain first. Galaxy's legends. Know where you'll find most of them? The graveyard. Matters not where you're from. Matters not where you start. What matters here is the walk you walk. In Night City. The city of dreams.
Can't front. My V's kind of hot.
Chick we're looking for is somewhere in this building. Probably crawling with the pendejos that kidnapped her. Eyes and ears open, all right? Speaking of which, got you a little something. Militech training shard. In case you need to, brush up on your dance moves. Down for some target practice in VR?
Not now, Jack. No time. Maybe later.
Sure. Mañana.
Let's do this.
Oh, excuse me.
Elevator. This way.
Target's Sandra Dorset. Target's biomon went mute a couple hours back. Suspected abduction. Target could have possibly flatlined already. Not sure you're in time.
We're in time, Bug. We. Sure you're on phones, but that don't make you any less part of this squad.
Squad. Charming.
Bug. Could at least try to be nice.
You want nice, supportive? Call a damn helpline. Looking for 1237. Target should be inside, but I got 0 eyes on her biomon. Fingers crossed it's not too late.
Is that you?
Ugh, I hate this life or death shit. Hurry. Try hacking the door. Think you can trip it on your own, V?
Fucking late? Is that her? Is that our target, V?
Sandra Dorset's protected under Echelon 2 Corpo immunity. Our girl's top shelf. This one's packing black market Zeta Tech repros. Typical back alley fix-ups. Not our...
Mira, eyes up. Pendejos ahead. Drop it quiet, V. Keep it calm. Or they'll spot us. Nice. I couldn't have done that better myself.
On your toes. More bodies incoming. They're almost on you.
Please fuck these Reapers. Oh yeah, V, they're coming. Wait for your chance. Pick the prick off. Cabrones. Thick as locusts. Let's wait and plan a spree. Take one down. Just real quiet. Hey, grab the one closest. Let's take up. Suerte. All down. Limp meat. But probably not the last of them. Move
Got him! Hey, V! Head down! У меня для тебя подарок! Потому что нельзя подставляться! Бей бабу!
Scabs are still crawling. Clean it up, clean it out. Don't want to be bringing the target out under fire, and definitely don't want to slug in your back.
No way. Not neither.
Yes! Попал! We had options here. Fuck, you gotta... Do something between the eyes, V!
Rudy's in, looking out on the balcony. Got a window on the left. Give me 2 seconds to grease the lock.
Okay, V. Flanking across fire. The rest. Hell yeah!
Don't see any movement on the sensors. Looks like you got them. You're clear to go.
Shit, where the hell's our target?
Look around. Gotta be there somewhere.
Hey, big girl. All right.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Shit, V. I mean...
Think I got her. Got our target.
We make it? She alive?
About to find out.
V, jack into her biomon. Need to know what we're dealing with.
This does
Jacking
not
in.
look good.
Sandra Dorset, NC 570442. Trauma Team Platinum.
Platinum? Shit. Trauma should have swooped in if she sneezed.
Guessing they jammed the transmitter, Sig. Looking at a hacked biomon, firmware reconfig, or a neurovirus.
Carajo, T-Bug. You ain't seeing this place. This is tubs, ice, hooks, and cleavers.
Scott Muncher's hack, huh? Got an idea. Check her neuroport. Find a shard? Yeah, pull it. That'll be what's muting the biomon.
Found the shard. Removing now.
Check the biomon. Anything change?
Greetings, Sandra. If you are conscious, assume recovery position now. An emergency evacuation unit has been dispatched and is due to arrive at your location in 180 seconds.
Biomon claims trauma will be here in 3 minutes.
Your premium plan will cover 90% of the projected costs of your rescue and treatment.
Ay, pobrecita. Let's get her off that ice.
Jack, look sharp. Not done yet. Don't know who's out there.
Locked and ready, V. Do your thing.
Jack, look sharp. Not done yet. Don't know
My
who's
bad.
out there.
Locked and ready, V. Do your thing. She's flatlining.
V, need to know what's going on.
Jackie, air hypo. Fuck, this is bad.
Catch, chica!
I think... Holy shit, it worked.
Fuera, chica. Get her outside. Fuera, get her out. Terrace.
Look at the water on her forehead and her boob. Look at the water droplets. Insane.
Landing. Stand clear. Initiating security protocol. Follow all instructions. Place the patient on the ground.
5 steps back. Now. TT-133 to control. Patient NC570442 secured. Stimulants being administered. 70 milligrams dopamine, 110 norepinephrine, 800 fibrinogen.
Let's get out of here. Elevator gets us to the garage direct.
Good work. Shit show's over. Cutting my wires now. See you in the near future.
Listen, Chica, I got this thing. Mind if I borrow your wheels?
Huh.
I got a date with Misty, but I can't take the metro. How's it gonna look for me?
Won't leave you hanging, Jack. But don't get used to it.
You're saving my ass, V. Thank you. How about I drive you home, huh?
She's all yours. I'm beat as it is.
Oh, almost forgot. Should get Wakako on the holo. Tell her the job's done.
V, how did it go? Our client is alive and well.
Relatively well. Trauma team took her off our hands. She'll recover.
Splendid. Your payment awaits you. Ready to come and grab whenever you like, even right away. But I guess home is the only place you wish to be now. The NCPD has surrounded Watson. The district is closed. If you're to make it past the cordon, you must move fast.
Thanks for the heads up. Swing by to see you later. Word's out the NCPD is gonna put Watson on lockdown. If I'm gonna sleep in my own bed tonight, we better put it in 5th.
Leave it to me, Chica. I'm driving. Stop digging Night City.
City like any other, just bigger.
Nah, Chica. Not just any other city. Morgan Blackhand, Andrew Wayland, Adam Smasher. Legends are born here. Man, I'm starving. Let's grab a tight bite. What do you say?
Jackie, you're locking down Watson, remember?
Oh, shit. You're right. Is it just me, or... Oh, fucking knew it. Man on our ass, tailing us. Hello. I don't like it. Not one tiny bit. Scabs! Hijo de puta!
Fucking drive, Jackie!
Come on, Pete!
Hit! Keep her steady!
Hold tight, V!
Holy fuck!
Mierda! Perdón! Got you, asshole! V! Aim for the driver! Chingado! Scratched your baby up pretty bad. Sorry, V.
It's okay. It can wait. Let's just focus on getting home.
Damn. They're pulling out all the stops.
What does the lockdown to further notice? Necessary security measure.
Officer, ma'am. Damn, are we ever lucky we ran into you.
Really? What's it that makes me so special?
Heart of gold? Because only somebody with a heart of gold can understand just how much I need to get back to my girl.
Your girl?
Uh-huh. I'm gonna be worried sick if I don't show. I mean, I'm trying to be a stand-up guy. She's giving me a chance. Waiting.
That's a shame.
Look at him. No model citizen, maybe, but he's a good kid.
Let them through. But they're the last. Okay, on your way.
You have a good evening now, officer, ma'am.
She took a liking to you.
The devotion I demonstrated grabbed her by the gut.
Right.
I'm loyal, stable in my affections.
Mm-hmm.
And unassuming. You get it.
I think it's like a foreign country kind of rap. I don't know which country though.
Doesn't look like your average bust.
These ain't your average badges. That's Max TAC. NCPD's apex predators. MTAC rolls in when things fly out of hand. Gonks out there, though. Just a midday snack for them. Well, show's over. Poor bastards. But they had it coming.
Yeah, Max TAC is no joke in this game.
Sweet dreams, then.
Tell Misty I said hi.
I will. Ahí luego.
Upgrade now.
Blue Moon, Red Menace, Purple Force. It's us, cracks! After making waves in Tokyo City.
Good evening, Night City. My first guest tonight is the president of the church.
Forgot earlier. A runner I know has something you could probably use. Zip in your deets.
Praise be to thee, our Father in heaven. And our second guest is Karina Lee, host of the Chip-In program, which promotes the use of cybernetic implants. How's life treating you, beautiful?
Can't complain, Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
Now, I'd like us to talk about...
Oh, stupid gate's busted again. Third time. Paid to get it fixed the last time. Gotta be some kind of scam. Gonna have a word with this super. Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh, they always gotta show the butt nakedness. Anyway. It's the only shirt she has. Oh, looks decent. Yeah, that's good for now. Yeah, for those of you who are playing, in case you don't know, whenever you loot clothes, they automatically go to your wardrobe. So you can break down the actual clothes for materials. This comes in super handy when you're in the late game and you need legendary material. Break down all the legendary clothes and you have all the materials you need. We'll wait on that. I'll wait a couple levels before I decide which route I'm gonna go. Oh, there we go. That's kind of what I was hoping for. Go with the tight pants again. I don't know. Does this look alright? Not really. Let's try this tank top. Nah. Go with this one. Go with the jacket. Yep, that looks good. And we'll go with the heels. There we go. Pretty sporty. You won't really see it that much until later in the game. We probably won't get to that point tonight, James.
Whoa, V? You get your beauty sleep? No matter. Time you got up.
I think I might have caught something when I jacked into that Corpo's biome line. I know, a neurovirus or... I need to see Vic. Let him tell me what's got my head reeling and my stomach churning.
Okay, let me take you. I brought you a ride. Yeah, throw on some threads, meet me downstairs.
This is where you can buy all the cars now online. My favorite bike right there. Too bad I'm broke. How much Eddies do I have? 888? That's garbage. Alright. There is a new money glitch though, so.
Hey V, Regina Jones here. If you're looking for work in Watson, give me a call.
How did you find me? How'd you even know my name?
I know where to gather my intel. Could even call me a collector. Later, V.
Vacation days a year.
Just bumping into everybody.
Hey, yo, V. How about a round or two? What do you say? How you like my new punching bag? Just gave me a next-gen ass whooping, he did. I'm curious to see how he handles the likes of V. So how about it?
No, not today. Thanks anyway.
Whatever. I'll be here.
Yep, we'll talk later.
Waiting for its mommy.
Yep, I know.
After every shot now.
Let's have a look.
There we go. It's a dying night.
Thanks a lot.
Switch up to that. Can you buy like a tank in the game? Actually, yeah, you can.
Synthetic meat? You're in for a treat.
I can show you
Try
before we
ours
end the
today.
stream on my other playthrough. I have a six-wheeler, like, I don't want to call it a tank, but it's not small, and it launches missiles and has machine guns.
Multi-story Dashi floats. The festival program will also include musical performances by biwa virtuosos and theatrical.
I also have like James Bond type cars. Like they're sleek looking and pretty, but they have machine guns in the front.
And in an exciting development, even Hanako Arasaka has announced her participation in the Dashi parade. From all of us at WNS News, we wish you a safe and fun.
We didn't talk about yesterday.
Woman of the hour. Jeez, it took you long enough. Worked up an appetite just waiting. Sit down, let me finish this. Then we can drop in on Senor Vector.
Didn't figure you as the type for Asian. Would have thought you'd find it too exotic.
What do you mean? What's there not to like? Noodles? Check. Synth sirloin? Check. Get some more Chile action up in here, and you're looking at Mama Wells' signature sopa de fideos.
You mentioned something about a surprise yesterday. Am I remembering right, or just had a brain fart?
Probably both, because you usually forget shit. But it just so happens, I think I might have bagged us a sweet-ass J.O.B.
Go on.
I mean, maybe it's not as big as that, but just that it's fronted by a little-known someone named Dexter Deshawn. Only the top fixer in Night fucking City. Fat-ass black Jesus of the afterlife. 300 pounds of partly gold-plated cool.
So what's the gig? We meant to come out in one piece?
Well, our savior wants to tell you everything himself. Face to face. No pressure, but whole deal's riding on you now, chica.
All right. Let's hear what old Dex has to say. Set it up.
Dex is a real deal when it comes to fixers. Don't get me wrong. Don't got nothing against the Padre or Wakako, but Dex is in a league of his own. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get me started on fixers. They catch a client, find the cheapest gong to do the job, then drop their...
We've gotten actually pretty far in the first hour.
Shit. Hit the nail on the head.
Because after this is the Maelstrom, then the setup with Evelyn, and then the Arasaka Tower. We might actually get through the prologue before the end of the stream.
My guy yesterday to smooth over the dents after our dust up with the scabs.
Well, I do have to do some side stuff. I gotta go get my 2 favorite guns first.
Some top-notch work Miguel did. Rides like it looks. Factory new.
We'll see about that.
So we rolling or what?
Let's feel this factory new ride.
I dreamed a dream of an endless sea.
First stop. Ripper Duck. Chica, easy on the gas, eh? I just ate.
You ever gonna stop singing?
I was supposed to stop by Vic's anyhow. I got a date. Me and Miss D.
You don't say.
She's so sweet. Really gets me, you know?
Now this.
Yeah, this is it. Come on, V. Find me once Vic's done dusting your circuits. We'll hash out what Dexter's cooked up for us.
Gotta lay out some ends first. But how much? It's second time this year.
Checking them out? Nah, Chuma mine used to work here, that's all. Oh, yeah? When you get those?
Hey, V. Dr. Vector will see you now.
I'll sit tight over here. Me and Misty got a little catching up to do.
Malone drops his guard. Really starting.
Vicky, spry as ever, you old ripper.
Oh, that's right. I
Good
can't
to
really.
see ya.
Well, I could technically, but.
Good to see you too, V. Oh, wow. To what do I owe the pleasure today?
Last gig, had to jack into a client's neuro socket. Think I might have gotten spiked.
Experiencing migraines, nausea, hypersensitivity to bright lights?
Oh, kit and caboodle.
All right, kid. We'll sort you out in a flash. Besides that, how are things?
Need some new kit, but tools, not toys, Vic. Time I bumped up my sights and got a grip.
Really? Now? Finally?
Vic, shit's getting real. Got a job from Dex to Sean, hitting the major leagues. Need tech that can perform.
The Dexter Deshawn? Well, that is something. But let me guess. Hasn't paid you yet.
Quit crying, Vic. I'll bring you the eddies later, with interest. You know I will.
Last time. You hear? Chair, please. Sit down and relax.
That's because he's a ripper,
Hiroshi
Doc.
Optics. Best I've got, and should be about right under the circumstances. Now jack in.
Kuroshi, whoa! Vic, nothing tops that on the market.
Sounds like it could come in handy then.
Gave you my word I'd pay you back, but this might be too rich for my blood.
We'll work something out. Right now, I'm just out to make sure you get back in one piece. Eddie's in hand. You peruse and choose while I scan. See what's going on inside. Mark 1, like I said. Decent enough scanner. Displays data on your cornea. Cherry on the top's a built-in external lens disruptor. In layman's terms, any surveillance cam will capture your face as a blur. And just remember, your body will still show up as crystal clear. This should do the trick. Talks to Kuroshi Tech, too.
This part is pretty cool.
I'm ready. Carve away.
Excellent. Let's do this. Lay that major league arm of yours right here. Just like that. Thanks. Now, a bit of anesthetic and I can start cutting. Feel anything?
Same as always. Don't feel a thing. You ask me that every time, you know. Not as if things are gonna be any different today.
Sure thing, kid. I mean, not like there's any risk of a stroke or paralysis, but what do I know? I'm just a doctor. That's what I thought. Lights out for a minute, all right? Okay, let's test this. See the magic in action. Linking you in. You might feel a little discomfort at first. Blurred vision, low contrast, glitches.
Just remove their eyeballs. Doing good, Doomslayer.
Well, how's it look? Feel all right to you?
Oh, this is fantastic, Vic.
Oh, beautiful. Time for the scanner. It might take you a few seconds to adjust, but first time's rarely the charm, with anything, really. Scanner should eventually sync with your thought processes and read your intentions. I also inject an NCPD file search. Run into any ne'er-do-wells? You know exactly what they ne'er did well. It ought to work like a charm. Now draw your weapon. You should see your ammo count in a brand new sight.
How about the neurovirus from the last job? Can you check it?
Done and gone while we were putting in your implant. And a full sweep on your soft and circuits. Zap the critter. You're certified bug-free.
Shit, Victor, not bad. I don't know what to say.
Say you'll take this and remember the dosage. 2 whiffs now, and another 2 in an hour.
You're the best, Vic. I owe you.
Go on, kid. Show them what you're made of. And once you hit the big leagues, don't forget where you came from.
Chakra looks a little out of whack, babe. I can release it for you, but you'd have to watch out for negative energy fields and avoid mean reds.
V, yo, listen up. I talked to Dex while you were in with the doc. He's waiting in his ride. For you. Ain't but a hop to where he's parked. Next to Gramsci Burgers.
Okay. Do my best to talk us up.
He texted me and it just came through.
V, listen. I've got this delicate matter. That's why I called you. The number of cyber-psycho attacks in the city is on the rise. Now, that's probably not news to you, but this issue matters to me for a few reasons. There are people who say cyber-psychosis can be treated.
Right.
And I know exactly how that sounds, but I believe even an unproven therapy is still better than a bullet to the brain. If I get a tip about a possible attack, I'll give you a call. Maybe you can investigate before Max Tack hits the scene. But remember, you're not there to execute anybody. Try to incapacitate the attacker, and I'll send someone to pick him up. I hope that's all clear.
Yo, Miss V. A pleasure.
Dexter Deshawn in the flesh. Ample indeed.
Let's roll. Mind if I ask you something right off the bangle? Would you rather live in peace as Miss Nobody, die ripe, old, and smelling slightly of urine, or go down for all times in a blaze of glory smelling near like posies without seeing your 30th?
It's first place or no place, Dex. Cost isn't a factor.
Classic. I'd expect nothing less from eager, supple youth. Respect. All right, listen close. Scanning a serious job now. Playing gargantuan compared to smashing up a scav home.
Let me hear it. What's the job?
There's this.
Why Vic looks like the villain from The Matrix? Because he's wearing sunglasses?
Simple.
Guessing it belongs to a corp?
Mm-hmm. Arasaka. Surely that's no problem.
Corps don't deserve special treatment.
Shit, you ain't playing around. Got a feeling this could be a start of a beautiful friendship built on heaps of eddies.
You work this out? Got a plan?
Two things. First, a conundrum with the Maelstrom boys. Needs active resolving that. Second, a rendezvous.
Been holding steady at 80 frames per
Client who
second.
brought us the job's anxious. She wants
It's
to
a shame
parlay
that I
with
can't get 120 when I'm streaming like I do when I play on my own.
What's the issue needs resolving with Maelstrom? Got a beef?
Slot in the shard. Got a classic tale for you. Psycho gang doing his thing 2 weeks back. Jumped a Militech convoy. Got away with the gear. Corp don't even know Maelstrom's involved. Now see, convoy was carrying the Flathead, a little combat bot, a prototype. And I need me that bit of high-grade military tech. Because if we don't get that bot, we don't get no soccer chip. And we sure as hell don't get no happily ever after. But don't get excited. It's a single-use toy. Now, I flat out purchased the damn thing from Maelstrom. Problem is, I did so from a gent went by the name of Brick. I say when, because Brick was the leader. 3 days after we'd sealed our deal, his friend and gangmate, one Simon Randall, aka Royce, plain dropped his ass. Royce is in charge now, and I got no way of knowing if he aims to honor his predecessor's word. To add to this shitstorm, one Meredith Stout of Militech has developed an...
Just hit an hour and 16? What are you talking about?
Corpo agent. What's she playing at?
Hell if I know. Been skidding around town asking after the convoy as if her life depended on finding it. The one lead she's got zip-tied in her trunk.
Sounds like she was waiting on the transport. Got stood up. Monochrome in the back.
You guys are gonna like the Maelstrom mission.
Got nothing from him
Pops
or
off
on
so
him,
nicely.
So she's keeping him just in case. But she needs to find the stolen gear before her bosses learn she fucked up.
Well, Miss V, that is some impressive deduction. Naturally, use that intel as you please. Preferably well. Of course, to do so, you'll need that frazzled cat's info. Sending it now.
Client. What's her thing? Why does she need to meet?
Woman's name's Evelyn Parker. Vetting her wasn't easy. Put the word out I was looking for any kind of intel.
Right, and?
Some brothers from Pacifica got back to me. Told me to stop looking. End of convo. Anyway, our little client insisted on meeting someone with skin in the game. You know, who'll be there for it all. Yours truly will be remote. T-Bug ain't no people person, and Jaggy's only good at some things. I know you know what I mean. Pretty much leaves you.
Think I got everything. Time I got to work.
Well, that's just music to my ears. I'll set up the meet with Miss Parker at Lizzie's bar. Flathead, though's gonna be all you. One more thing, Miss V. Quiet life or blaze of glory? Later now.
Jackster, talk to Dex.
Yeah, Gordito's a big deal. Literally a nod, yeah.
Claimed to want to check our pro cred, but but to me it feels more like he tangled us up with Maelstrom and Militech. There's this combat bot military prototype. Maelstrom clept it, then Dex paid to take it off their hands just before the Gangoons had a switch up in management.
Right, heard about that. Royce versus Brick. Hostile takeover.
About sums it up. Dex wants us talking to Royce. Gave the deeds of some Militech agent too, but don't know how much help she stands to be. Yeah, you don't sound thrilled. Royce, what do you know about him?
He's fucking whack, something special. Junkies snort junk. Royce snorts chrome.
Then there's the other thing. Gotta meet the client who put the job on the table, Evelyn Parker.
You? Well, what's Dex gonna do? Ride around in his limo, chat chicks up on the hollow?
Parker wants to meet someone on the crew. Dex gave me the nod.
He must know what he's doing. So, how you want to play this? Maelstrom or Parker? What's first?
We'll get a little action. We'll go Maelstrom first.
I say we knock on Maelstrom's door first. Pound, actually.
Orale. In that case, I'll hit the all foods, put my nose to the ground, sniff around. Hasta luego.
T-Bug sent me. Said you'd have something for me.
You're V, right? She had me hold the demon for you. It should work on any 3rd gen deck.
Got a Militech Paraline. Think it'll do.
Solid gear. For a beginner.
Okay. Glad to grab a demon always.
You could test it now. I have an access point. If you'd like, that is. You might extract some shimsoft or subroutines. Seems worth a try, either way.
Boop, boop, boop.
Stout here. Start by telling me how you got this number.
No more than your number. Heard you misplaced a convoy.
You shut him up. Spill what you know. Don't make me wait.
Transport fuck-up's toxic for you. I know. So listen carefully. You and me are gonna meet. See if we can't find a way to help each other out.
Mutual self-interest. Agreed. First exit off Skyline, driving towards the NID. Storm channel under the overpass. Meet you there.
All right. So at this point, I have two choices. I can meet the Militech agent. What'll happen is, this is so if you guys want to see things a little differently. Basically, I guess the question is, do you want me to go into this mission guns blazing, or do you want me to go into this mission and do it safely? I guess is my best. See what you guys want to do. Guns blazing. Oh, I forgot to end this. Hold on. Light him up. Look at Severio safely. Do it safely. Maybe guns blazing, but how? You've never played the game? All right, let me poll it. I don't know why I bother asking. I should just do a poll. All right, there you go. Vote on it. Guns blazing, 80%. Okay. I just bump into everybody. I don't even give a shit. Let's see. She is actually not that far. Why is my car on the other block?
You are receiving. Is it getting?
Time's running out.
92.9 Night FM. Experience mystery on the dark side of radio.
Actually, do it. Actually, we're gonna do guns blazing. I don't need her. So let's switch up the.
Ah, there you are. Let me hear what you squared away.
So, Dex already paid the Maelstromers for the Corpo bot. Thing is, can't be sure the Gangoons are still willing to hand it over.
You paid up front? Híjole. Well, whatever. Let's go get this tech. You scheme yet? You got a plan?
Doubt shit can go smoothly. This is Maelstrom.
Gang world ain't too complicated. Might's right. The strong survive. Either you fuck others, or you get fucked. So, into the Borg Beast Den.
Let's go see these bastards.
All right, let's knock on their door. See if they even open up. I hate these Borg fuckers. Just had to be them.
Just a gang like any other, right?
I'll take the Valentinos. They follow God and the Santa Madre. Honor means something. They know what they want, how they get it, and what pisses them the fuck off. With Maelstrom, you just never know. Go on, let them know we're here.
You say that every day.
Don't know you.
Just open the fucking door.
Yeah? You make a fucking appointment? Cause I don't see nothing in my book.
Wanna talk to Royce? Dex sent us.
Main room. We've been waiting.
Cozy place. It could use a few plants, though. Oh, yeah. They look damn well prepared.
Don't think I've ever seen security like this in a chow factory.
Gear from the Jack convoy. Gotta be. Must have been all over it like maggots on dead meat.
That's Militech, all right.
Nice.
Sight. Go board, chromed out with military-grade hardware worth millions. This should be fun.
Anti-personnel mine. Directional shrapnel spitter. My favorite.
Subtle.
Get in the elevator, fucking sheep.
Stay cool. They're just trying to spook us. Keep chilled, V. Remember, we're on their turf.
So what do you want?
You got a bot. Model MT0D12, called the Flathead.
And? The hell you care?
Guy I represent already paid Brick for it. I'm just here for the pickup. I can talk direct to Royce if necessary.
Nah, you talk to me. Name's Dum Dum. Now couch, planet. Well, shit. Goes for you too.
I'll stand.
This so fucking hard? Fucking ass on the fucking couch!
Make me.
Thought you'd never ask. Sit your ass down for a planet bullet in your
Jack,
skull.
sit down.
This ain't gonna end well, but... shit.
Well, all right. Come on. Gotta lighten up. Take a hit. Better. Now we can talk. Here we go. The Flathead. model MT-0D12.
Militech's not gonna come looking for it?
Fuck them. They can hop around and try. We'll remove the serial number and lifted access locks using our soft. Once it's yours, it's yours.
Need to see it.
Suit
Just
yourself.
pay attention to the music, how it's getting like intense little by little.
Fucking tricked out this thing. Dynamic thermal optic camo armor. Full cognitive immersion with a Raven controller. Pimped out prototype actuators made of titanium vanadium Kevlar composite. And watch this! Fully integrated link too, so when the spider starts crawling up walls dangling from ceilings.
Could lose your lunch.
So what you think?
Raven's not the dedicated control unit for a flathead.
Ha! Of course not. Militech controllers auto-link to Militech systems. I mean, you wouldn't want them tracking their stolen tech back to your hands. Yeah, Raven's our baby. Got improved neural sync and no fucking pesky tracing. You ask me, we ought to sell that shit.
Yep, we'll take it.
Free. Sure. Yeah. Let's see your cred.
Brick got it. It's all paid out.
Oh shit, here we go.
Got it. I don't see any fucking brick around here, do you?
Come on. Can't expect me to pay for this thing twice.
And who the fuck are you to say what can and can't be? You'll pay twice because I say you'll pay twice. Alright. You want the flathead? I better see some eddies.
Seeing as you already got the eddies for it, you ought to offer us a discount. A big one.
A discount? Fuck. You know, you never did say who sent you. Never did say who you're working for.
Dexter Deshawn. That's who.
Dexter Deshawn. The lord ass who punching animal fucked half of Pacifica? He ain't dead.
No, he's alive, well, and kicking. And he sends his regards.
So, gonna consider my offer now?
I don't.
Bring it, cocksuckers! Unload on them, B! Cut loose! Where's they going on? Hang on! Reloading! Cut off. Grab the gear. Button control shot. Quick! Find a way out of here.
Got the set. Bot and controller.
And let's go. Quicker the better. Let's get out of here. Dying.
It's a production line. Plus, I thought you loved meat.
Really no other way. Oh, good. It's moving. Let's go. Vámonos.
I'll be your friend.
Detonator. Armed.
Let me see, which one was it again? 9691.
God, felt like a fucking eternity there.
Looking a little like we might have saved your skin.
Think we're due a favor, hombre.
Jesus, slow down, maybe. I'll get you, but kinda caught me at a bad time. We ever meet again, I'll have you covered.
Sure you'll manage all right?
This is my home. Quit fucking sweating it.
There's usually a bunch of loot in here. It's kind of strange. Wrong gun.
Watch your ass! Get her the fuck off me! Nice job!
Not out of the woods yet.
We're not all bad, you know. Let's talk. Fuck this. Nothing here. Finish the cunt.
Cover me! You're hurt! Not far now, chica. Exit's close. Come on, V. Let's get out of here.
And there we have it. What are you playing, Ark or Among Us? Among Us.
No begging, no debt, no corpo strings attached. And the flathead's ours. That's the way to do biz, V.
Tough to argue.
Yeah, 'cause I'm right. Always. Nice of you to notice.
Yeah, it's I wouldn't say it sucks, but it's not a weapon I use.
I love this town. The city of endless opportunity. And
There you go.
brotherly hate.
You can even get through a
But if
car
you got
there.
the cojones, and you know how to use them, you can do damn near anything.
Unless you catch a bullet, stray or not.
Even then, you go out with a bang, right? And the street will talk. The street will remember. What? Gotta take a piss?
What now, Jack?
What now? Now I go back. find Misty.
Could even talk to people while you're in your car.
Feel alive again. They could have shot us up good back there. No two ways about it.
Risks come with the job, Jack.
Ducked in time to avoid death's sweeping sight again. Only right to celebrate. Even though we get to do that lots.
Kind of would have
Don't
gone
forget
with
to
the
let
other
Dex know we
stuff,
got his
but
toy for him.
this was fun. You mean the Safeway? Yeah, I know that the Safeway gets you the Doom gun, but now that I know the most powerful handguns are in Phantom Liberty.
How things looking, Miss V?
Got the bot.
And how'd it go? Run into any trouble? And what about the Militech angle?
Sure, of course there was trouble. Royce couldn't have given two shits that you and Brick had shaken on it.
How'd you get him on board? You used the corpo woman?
Did it without Militech holding my hand. Didn't want to risk it.
So how'd you get that cat Royce to hand over the flathead?
Only way I know that always works. Brute force.
You got some balls, Miss V. What about the meet with Evelyn Parker?
Still on the to-do list.
Mm-hmm. That meet's the only thing that'll get you a chance at grabbing that chip. Parker will be waiting for you at Lizzie's bar. Good luck.
Now we'll go to Lizzie's. First will come the great reality check, which ensures in the future of the world. Oh, I forgot about those text messages.
Hey there, dollface. Interest you in a preem BD?
Not my first time.
Don't remember you.
Because I didn't get in through the front.
Huh, get a load of this one. Right. Rules are simple. Someone catches your eye, you do not grab them. You find them in the catalog, ask for a BD, and get yourself a box. No recording, no copping feels when the guards ain't looking. In you go. Have fun, doll. Welcome to Lizzie's.
My, what a sweet little face you have.
Oh, depends what you're into. Maybe you can.
Hey!
Get you something.
Looking for Evelyn Parker. Know if she's here?
What's up, Joey?
Name's V. She and I have a date.
Well, V, it's a pleasure. I'm Mateo.
Uh-huh. So, Evelyn.
Club's big. Gonna have to look around. Can't do it for you.
It's all right, Mateo. Just waiting for this one.
Look at that face.
Evelyn Parker. I knew it was you as soon as you walked in.
Sense on. Only tequila I drink. How would you know?
I like to know everything about the people I work with. Either that or it was just a lucky guess.
Why we meeting here? Any particular reason? Actually, it doesn't seem much like your thing, this place.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that as a compliment. Come on. No place we can talk where ears won't prick up to listen. We'll be in the lounge, Mateo. If anyone asks, we're not here. So, what can a horny girl like me do for a
Nothing's wrong. Really?
Why don't you just tell me the truth?
I just told you.
There you go, boys.
Dex had a load to say about you. Called you professional, effective, and trustworthy. I hope he wasn't overselling.
You don't give a rat's dick what Dex thinks. We both know that.
You have trouble accepting compliments?
No, just think flattery's beneath you. Am I wrong?
Maybe Dex is beneath you. Have you known each other long?
Let's talk biz. I mean, it's nice, but I didn't come here to get my ego stroked.
No. You're here to gain some knowledge. The life-changing kind.
Well, now you got me all excited.
Your target. I trust you know what it is.
Relic. Secure your soul trinket. Key tech in the program, actually. We're tangling with Arasaka. Making this heist one dangerous, risky motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Arasaka's poured billions into personality transfer technology. But me...
Interesting.
The chip is tucked away inside.
That's gonna be a
Country
classic
Plaza, the hotel.
for time and
been?
time to come.
Arasaka seems to have quite the touch with that hotel chain. But I gotta say, Konpeki and Tokyo's still leagues above the rest.
The two are identical to each other.
Japan's staff. The service can't be beat. Singapore, Paris, Washington. Ugh, all the rest act like charity case cousins by comparison.
Well, it's hard to argue with that. True.
So where's this chip hiding, exactly?
In a suite on the top floor. The room's occupied by Yorinobu Arasaka.
Yorinobu Arasaka? In Night City? Huh, guess the scream sheets weren't lying this time.
It's on the lips of everyone in the city. Saburo Arasaka's only surviving son, heir apparent to the Arasaka Empire, in town. Please.
Could it be? Emperor's prepared to cede his throne after 150 years? Doubt it.
Only a handful of people in Night City know what the Arasaka's real plans are.
Telling me you're one of them? Look, if you've got any spare aces up your sleeve, now's the time to show them.
Now this should make your tits perk up. Yorinobu recently swiped the chip from an Arasaka laboratory. He's made a deal with Netwatch, aims to sell it to them. Have you spotted my ace yet, or do I need to spell things out?
Fine. So no Arasaka security on the device, because Yorinobu whisked it away in secret. Now where's he hiding it?
Well, likely in a specialized container. One that mimics an organic neural environment. On the outside, it looks like an ordinary briefcase.
And the case is?
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Provided we're done gossiping about the Arasakas.
Heard a bit about Yorinobu. Studied finance and biotech in Tokyo, probably to please his father.
Mm-hmm. Saburo was grooming him to be his successor.
But then Yorinobu cut himself off from the Corp. Joined the Steel Dragons, nomads, from Tokyo. Heard they were planning an Arasaka coup or its downfall.
That flash of youthful rebellion ended like it usually does. Yorinobu returned to the fold, but the bitter taste remained. You know your stuff. But that's only one side of him. There's another. An intelligent man who has his own designs on the Corp.
Seems to be risking everything with this relic scam.
Yes,
Because he's fallen for the biggest lie this town puts forward. That he can gain and retain control of anything.
Okay, what's next?
Now comes the best part. Follow me. Got something for you. Should help you plan. Brain dance from Konpeki Plaza.
How's a brain dance supposed to help? Need facts, not thrills.
Think BDs are only good for fondling virtual tits? Jacking off to in those boxes? No. It can be a very useful tool. Good for analyzing details human perception, even boosted, doesn't grasp. Exactly what you need.
So what's on the tape?
Yorinobu's suite. The glorious interior. You'll need to locate the relic yourself. Hope I grabbed enough detail to make that possible.
Hold up. Mean to say you recorded this?
Mm-hmm. BD rec implant. Why, you object?
Supposed to be Yorinobu's pad on the tape. Means you were inside. You, know each other?
How else could I get all this intel? I know him pretty well, actually. We have an arrangement. Strictly business. Suits us both, I think.
Let's see this brain dance.
Judy'll help. She's a Mox, too. Besides, we go back, years. V, this is important. Judy's always been there for me. Always helped out. I trust her. But she's a Mox, not the latest member of your crew. Try not to forget. So you'll be a good girl, tread lightly, and keep that tongue on a leash.
Relax. Believe it or not, I'm no stranger to tact. In biz or life.
Oh, I guess I have to wait later till it gets there.
Hey, we weren't finished.
Hey, there you are.
So this character here is one of the
She's here
characters
for
you
that
can
BD role.
romance.
And V, this is Judy. Best brain dance editor I know.
Enough already. Gonna make me barf.
Sensory sig amps, acoustic and emotive wave monitors. Top shelf hardware.
Yeah, most of it's customized. Only thing factory are the casings.
Mod all this yourself?
What do you think?
Expression translator. Fuyutsuki, right? Thought the matrices on that series were fucked up.
They were, but swapping out matrices is simple. And this was the only model that'd support additional scanware. Alright. Compiled your BDF.
What do you think? Will it do?
Still pretty raw, but yeah, ought to do.
Mm-hmm. V needs to get deep inside. That's most important.
Deep inside.
So, let's calibrate. Tune it to her. Believe me, I've dealt with worse. Should see the jig street porn we gotta contend with sometimes.
So, we drop V inside? Let her look, let her rummage around, right?
How about it, V? Raw brain dance. Ever taken a dip before?
Think I can handle it. Let's just do this.
Righto. Sit down, settle in, and we'll get you going. Gotta create your sensory profile first.
Okay, hit me. Just promise me it won't hurt.
It won't. Not this time. Now sit still, look at me. Gonna run the analysis soft. Should feel a slight tingling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now let's set the optics and other sensory sigs. Look smack into these two screens. Pretend it's an eye exam.
Am I gonna have to do this calibration dance every time?
Not necessarily, but it's worth the wait. Give me 2 more minutes and you'll see exactly what BD analysis is capable of. One more sec. Need to get the pain receptor limiters in. Okay. All set. You need to test your profile first. Tossing in a sample BD. You can use it to get to know the editor. Now let me see. Where could we...
Can't you just use my recording? Why are we wasting time?
So we don't risk our necks. Besides, won't take a sec. Got something here. Should be perfect.
Won't take long.
Be diving in and...
Plan simple. Do nothing odd. Don't get creative. You go in, snatch the cash, get out. And we sell the BD to those psycho freaks from the studio.
Got it.
And remember, everything on full blast. They'll spot us extra for a wicked adrenaline high. Okay, on you go.
Down! Everybody! On the ground! Want to see you kissing the flooring! Money! Now! Or I will fucking drop you! I swear to God! Whoa! Yeah! Hey! Now! Before I blow your fucking head off!
Yeah, it's impressive, right? It's too bad most of the BDs we do here are only good for flogging the log. Anyway, you ready to do this? Look at your wreck?
I don't know, let's take a break. Still feel like that kid when... Yeah, think I'm done.
V, there's no time. Get it together, please.
So just so some of you who don't kind of understand what's going on. So Braindance is basically like a virtual reality where you're seeing things from the perspective of one of the people on the Braindance. And then if you heard what Judy said earlier, she said she installed the pain receptors. So in other words, V just experienced getting her head blown off. So that's why she's kind of like breathing heavy and she doesn't want to keep going.
Okay. Go ahead. Just need T-Bug to link in.
Whoa. Who?
Runner for my crew. Security specialist. She'll tell me what to look for while we analyze. No problem, I hope.
Actually, it is a problem. Not what we agreed, Ev.
Relax, Judy. Everything will be fine.
You don't quite grasp the risks I took by letting you in here. What I'm risking poking around with this stuff.
We're all taking risks here. That's the job. So either T-Bug patches in, or I'm on my way out.
Judy, please.
Fine. Call her. Let's get this over with.
Hey, V, what's happening?
Bug, listen. I got some useful footage from Konpeki Plaza. It's a brain dance.
Konpeki? Oh, thought as much.
Someone there with you?
Unimportant, Bug. Please focus. Need your help. Got no clue what I'm supposed to look for once I'm in.
Alright, see if I can walk you through it. Jacking into your tech now.
For those of you who
Gotta
watch
give me access.
Edge Runners, you should know who
Open
Adam
port
Smasher is. You're about to meet him.
Secure protocol? Good, I'm going in. Should be getting my request now.
Got it. You ready?
A millisec. Okay, connection confirmed. Now some quick temp ice and we're clear. Ready to dance.
Fire her up, Judy.
Alright, V. Eyes open. Gotta find out where Yorinobu's keeping the relic.
All right, so real quick. So what this is called in the lore a raw brain dance. So essentially what this means is that the person can go in and actually experience the surroundings of the brain dance. They can scan. They can do things in this brain dance that you normally can't do in a brain dance. Like, it's almost like a security breach. So like if you get a regular brain dance, you could only see what's there, but a raw brain dance allows you to not only see everything, but check your surroundings. And what they're doing here is they're checking for security leaks in the Arasaka Tower so they can do the heist. So that's, you're gonna see how I'm gonna go through this little mission and kind of go through the voices, the sound. That way at least you guys have an understanding of what's going on here. There's Adam Smasher.
You look like a cut of fuckable meat.
Yeah. All right.
Alarm firmware's fresh, but saw excited birds chirping on a BBS. Something about lots of seeds falling to this sieve. Let me generate keys. I can forge their SIGs. Shit, camera's packed with new tech. Motion sensors, heat sig activators, IFF.
You skilled enough to kill it all?
Mucho more than enough. Just need access to their subnet.
Are you?
I said no.
They'll have my head for this.
Then you shall perish for a good cause.
But
make yourself comfortable. I need a minute.
Listen in on that conversation, V. Could be something important.
Finish. I need a minute to finish.
The program is still in the trial phase. We cannot take it to market as is.
We shall see soon enough.
Please speak with your father. He's taken a particular interest in this project. He can certainly explain the risks.
My father's a tired, visionless old graybeard who thinks nothing will change, and he'll live forever in his tiny, frozen bubble.
I should not even be listening to such things.
We'll listen to this. Saburo is an adult despot, utterly removed from reality. Stuck in some fossilized vision of a world that no longer exists. Of a world that may never have existed. We have not seen eye to eye for the past 20 years. I am quite sure we want now.
Read the documentation carefully. The relic requires specific storage conditions. You must provide them.
Heard that? Relic docs gotta be around here somewhere. Look for them.
Some. My head for this.
Then you shall perish for a good cause.
But
Here in a drone, ventilation and cooling, servers, gotta be. Fancy doodads in here need to be controlled.
Make yourself comfortable. I need a minute to finish.
the program is still in the trial phase. We cannot take it as is.
Of a world that may never have existed. We have not seen eye to eye for the past 20 years. I am quite sure we want now.
Read the documentation carefully. The relic requires specific storage conditions. You must provide them.
Enough. Sorry to make you wait. Business.
Scan security. Oh, I gotta scan this pad while it's turned on. That's right back in the beginning.
No.
They'll have my head for this.
Then you shall.
Oh, that's right. It's when he's in the bedroom. Never mind.
Sorry to make you wait. Business can be stupid.
It wasn't long. Not even long enough for me to grow bored. Is everything alright? You seem tense. Edgy.
A moment. It will pass.
I can get to work on that. Just one condition.
You wish to make demands of me.
Only one. Focus on me. Oh, got any candy left? Stuff was pretty fun last time. That's that little last time. That's that little for you to hear.
Automated turrets. Latest scanner model. Systems all connected to the server.
Can you shut them off?
Externally, no way. Gotta get in, check out how they link into the system first. Looks like all their security systems are linked to the hotel subnet. We need the flathead. No other way to shut down these systems.
Can't get around them ourselves?
Nope. At least I'm fresh out of ideas.
Pretty fun last time.
Bedroom. Nightstand.
I've got an idea. Be right back.
Very nice. Come here, wait.
Just for the perfect thing. You'll like this.
Manual details a special temp-controlled container. Relic needs to be kept real cool.
So, Chip's gotta stay in the freezer.
Yep, could damage it otherwise. Okay, switch on thermal layer detection in the editor. Should be easier to spot where your Nobu's keeping the chip.
What else am I supposed to look at here?
Loaded. Safety's on. Good to know, though. Once you're in there, don't forget about that iron.
Until you love no.
You'll like this.
What love is until you lovely
Air conditioning, standard model for hotels of this caliber. Temp matches that stipulated in the docs, but no way the chip's hiding there. Too risky. Temp fluctuations, risk of damage.
I like what she says here. Watch.
Oh, Donaghys. Looks like Mr. Arasaka had something to celebrate. Really think you'll find the chip in there? No way. Temp's too low. Could fluctuate. Nice try, though.
Switch. I'm not girl with you.
It's not in there.
Just
I'm
a fancy-ass fridge. Temp doesn't match the guidelines. Won't find a thing here. Right. Grab the heat sig. Matches the spec in the docs.
Yorinobu's got the case here. Guaranteed.
We got it. Good work. Looks like we got everything we need. Quit out of the editor.
Get everything you need?
Yep, that'll do. Thanks, Judy. We got it. Later, T-Bug.
Nice work today. See you soon.
I'll wipe the cache on your data. You were never here. Keep it. I'll put it on Ev's tab. Portable device for handling BDs. I already uploaded your calibration settings. Not as sophisticated as what we got here, but should do the trick.
And it keeps you out of harm's way. Clever.
Speaking of harm's way, know what I see looking at you? Walking, talking corpses.
Relax. I got it all under control.
If you fuck up and they come knocking on my door...
Judy, relax. That's not gonna happen.
Evelyn, please. No shortcuts. You go that route, City'll always win. So be careful.
Of course I will be. Besides, we'll talk in a bit. Let's walk. Well, what do you think?
So, what now?
V, do this job for me. I mean me alone. No splitting the payout with anyone else. No middlemen. No Dex.
If I agree, there'll be hell to pay, for sure.
I know. Whatever you decide, it stays between us. I can offer 50%. Eddie's enough to do whatever the hell you like.
I'll be finished. Dex won't forgive a dirt move like this.
Dex isn't the only fixer in town. But my offer's the only one you'll ever get.
Let me think about it.
Mm-hmm. If you need me, call. I'll send you my number.
Okay.
Good luck. Now go. I need a few words with Judy.
How things looking, Miss V?
Turns out Evelyn's recording from Konpeki was worth our time.
Beautiful. T-Bug already called. Said she's working her magic.
We're all set. Ready to go. What now?
Now we do the job I hired you to do, grabbing that vital chip. We'll talk about the rest at the afterlife. See you there.
Great. Be there in no time.
See you, Miss V.
last night. Gina and me sitting at the bar. And she's Mom. Ma, what a sweet little baby you have.
Fuck's in my car? All right, we're gonna stop the game here because I don't want to start the heist now because basically a lot of good shit happens after the heist, and if we do the heist now, by the time I finish, I'll have to leave the stream, and trust me, you don't want to be left hanging after the heist. So we'll save it there. Yeah, you don't want to be left hanging after the heist. That would just be cruel. But the heist is basically the last part of the prologue. So we got pretty much through 75% of the prologue before getting to the main story. But yeah, it gets really good during that point, and then after that, pretty much the whole game opens up. You can visit the whole city, start quest. So what I'm gonna do is after we do the heist on Monday, and we get through that part, I'll continue the story. And during the times I'm not streaming, like after, because like I said, I'm not working this week, so I'll power level off stream. Like I'll do all the side stuff that doesn't really relate to the story. That way, when we do stream, I'm at a decent level to, kind of showcase some of the things that you can do in the game. I mean, I know I kind of did that the other day when I showed you stuff, but yeah. You just got back? Oh, yeah. We're about to, yeah, it's a fun game. I mean, it's a great game. I wish I could stream it to you guys in 4K. If you think it looks good the way it looks now, because I only have a 1080p capture card, so it only sends to you guys in 1080. But if you saw it in 4K, ooh, oh man, I'm probably gonna get a 4K capture card at some point. Time to upgrade that a little bit. Oh my god, I'm tired. What was I gonna say? So yeah, tomorrow. Ooh, sorry. Obviously tomorrow there'll be no stream because it is Sunday. I like to watch my football. But Monday we'll get videos during the day. We'll get a stream at night. Pretty much, depending on how this whole thing works out with the government shutdown. I mean, if I miss a whole week of work, you can expect pretty much videos daily, and then streams daily every night. If it turns out that it's only a couple of days, which I hope, then it'll be the same streaming schedule, and I'll do videos when I can. How long does it take to normally beat the game? If you just beeline the story, not really that long. I would say the main campaign, if you just beeline the main campaign, probably 20 hours. And then Phantom Liberty is about 15 hours. But it's kind of hard. Actually, no. I would say more than 20 hours. I'd say closer to 30 hours for the main vanilla campaign. And then the main campaign for Phantom Liberty is another 15. So overall, between the two, you got 45 hours of the campaign. And then I would say about another 40 hours of side content. Because, let me see, I just finished Phantom Liberty. I did most of the side content. I did all the story content. And that was 88 hours, that playthrough. So I would say overall, you probably got like 120 to 150 hours worth of overall content, stories, side gigs, NCPD hustles, car missions. I mean, it's a pretty chunky game in terms of content. Plus a bunch of Easter eggs, right? So like, You got the Edge Runner Easter eggs in there. So they added another one for Phantom Liberty. I'll show that to you guys next time. You got other small content. So yeah, it's a pretty. I mean, it's got a lot of good stuff in it. The Senate passed a bill to keep the government open. Oh, really? Let me see. Oh, that's good news. Okay, good. Crisis is averted. All right, so, well, that changes things now. So likely we'll continue the game next Friday. So don't be surprised if we start. I can't be. You know what? I'll squeeze in a couple of streams during the week because it's gonna be hard to wait till next Friday to play the game again. So, but I'm glad that they got that done. So I do work Monday. Good stuff. Yeah, sorry. I know. Rob gets to work. We get no videos. Yep. Sorry. Got to do the important stuff. Oh my God. But anyway, I am going to call it a night. As you can see, I'm tired. I'm yawning like crazy. I got up really early this morning because my wife, she's sick. So I got up early to walk the dog. We had to do groceries. And we're basically cooking dinner for almost the whole week tomorrow. So my wife's cooking some dishes tomorrow in the morning. I'm going to cook some dishes in the afternoon. And I have to do some food prepping tonight. So yeah, it's good for me. That means I get to continue working, which is important. I was kind of stressing about that because I remember the last lockdown. No, not the last one, but the one before, like back in, I think, like 2012, I think it was like 22 days. I didn't work for the government, so I didn't give a shit. But thinking about that, I was like, man, I can't go 22 days without working. You crazy? That'll set me back. So, But anyway, it was fun. All right. Did 5 hours today. That's not bad, right? 4 hours actually, 5:30 to 9:30. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. And I'll probably see you guys Monday night. I'll probably start early, like around 7. I'll do just so we can at least continue playing the game. And yeah, we're doing a lot of different dishes this week, just to kind of help us not have to worry about cooking during the week when both me and my wife work. So almost 5 hours and no acno. He dropped a dono last night after you said that, Mike. It's just that I went offline, but it popped up, and he said, "Mike, shut the fuck up." That's what he donated. So. Just wanted you to know that. He did listen to you. All right. Anyway, you guys have a good rest of the weekend. And I'll be back Monday night. We'll just strictly play Cyberpunk. And I'll try to start like around 6-ish so we can get a good 3 hours in. And then I will go from there. So, all right. You guys take it easy. And